Alrighty.
The last reminder, Loaf is out. The biggest one.
He is. Yep.
Most impactful. Yeah, we got
Clockwork amulet. Everyone has a clockwork amulet to use once today. Use it in this fight.
Okay. Is everyone in the jam? It looks like everyone's in. Nice work, team. It is Midas, the 29th of Rain's hand, in the year 1669 of the 5th era. It is time. You all, the Forsaken Winds, and your Glassguard allies, given to you by Queen Elia of Creatia, have infiltrated Daenor, teleporting in, then ransacking Moira's lab, which had been semi-abandoned, infiltrated the specialty holdings prisons and freed their prisoners, including someone of interest to Jiri, Magister Damien Hart, and ex-Talon Byron Bryce. They were teleported away by Damien's magic, and you all continued to move upward through Talon Reach Keep, and you did survive that gauntlet of ascent. Then you came out into this tower-top courtyard, this terrace space, pushed past that into the king's throne room and personal chambers, gathering some interesting bits of loot there, and then surveilling a Talon's room or two. But now, it has been almost half an hour since your gauntlet through the keep. Reinforcements are sure to arrive soon, and Toby Rama sent a message to Zavar, tempting him here. And you heard it work successfully, as right now on the winds, you can hear the wing beats of an enormous creature that you've heard approach once before. Steeling yourself for the coming conflict, you all push through the throne room doors to do battle with King Zavar, the mad tyrant Durastian king. We will move back here. As you guys exit the throne room area and come back out into this terrace space, you hear the wing beats. And cresting over the side of one of these structure tops, flying into the scene, and then landing on the highest of these turret towers in this courtyard space, Zavar, wearing a new custom-looking breastplate that is gleamingly reflective, but has a unique reddish hue throughout it. It sort of refracts red sheen regardless of the angle it's viewed from. Also of note, his spear looks different. The wings, the platinum crossguard formed into the shape of the dragon, its wings are notably larger and spread out from when you last saw it. And rather than just crystals of frost gathering at the edges of the prongs of this bident spear, a constantly spewing sublimation that then disappears into the environment.
There they are. Agents of the Devil Queen in the south, come to honor the ruler of these lands. Your presence here amuses me. You remain bold after our last encounter amidst your captivity. Good. Survival requires strength. It has been a beautiful day so far here in Durast, full of competition. And though you compelled me to leave the arena early, I am happy, eager even, to indulge a chance to compete myself. Watching the matches does always instill me a great restlessness. But competition requires an audience. I hope you don't mind that I brought one.
And he holds his spell storing ring that you've seen before to his throat, and you see it glow as it amplifies his voice. Riders! And over the next series of seconds, multiple Wyvern Knights pressed over various structure tops in the vicinity, landing on various structures. They don't seem to be armed. Their spears and lances are stowed on their backs and such. They're not ready to zoom in, but eager to see about. Zavar looks around and says,
You all know well that I would not request of others what I would not willingly handle myself. I shall test these interlopers' survival instincts here without interference from you all. Unless I command otherwise, of course. If I slay these creation loyalists and brethren of lowly beasts, do fly word across our city to announce this triumph. Should I fall, well, avenge me ruthlessly and carry on in my new empire. Ensure that only the strongest survive. After all, there are grand spoils to be claimed in this world, and far greater forces than mere men and beasts to surpass.
he looks amongst your group and smiles.
Presumed son of Amenadil, lost heir to the throne of a nation you've abandoned in favor of the southern beasts. I'm quite sure that old Noah saw your blood in you, as did I when we first met. I am grateful. Slaying you here will strike from this world the memories of Noah, Amenadil, Matthias, and all who stand before my rule. Come! Let us engage in the world's oldest sport. Yeah!
And I would like us all to please roll initiative.
Toby, you might need that cold resistance, man. Oh, can I get Loaf on here if he's not?
He is on there right behind Jiri.
Big roll, big roll. Roll a 9. Did I really roll? That's cool, too. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You guys are real bad on Inish. The second one is...
so did
Oh,
all
I'm
of us.
sorry. For some reason, when I opened the turn order, it was fine. And then once we started rolling initiative, it brought in the most recent initiative. So I'm going to need you guys' help here in a second to make sure that we have the correct initiative counts on here. So starting from the top real quick, Jiri, what was your initiative score?
1.
You were 21, so not the 5. I'll delete the 5. Telperion, what was your initiative score?
3.
Okay, so you were the 3, so I'll delete... Oh, you didn't have a duplicate.
Low state. Oh, sorry.
Roulette, were you 13 or 11?
11.
Okay, so I'll delete the 13. Toby Rama, you were 16, I believe. So I'll delete the 14. 21, 12. Loaf, you got on there at 8.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Spectre at 11. Is that correct, Jiri?
Yes.
Shaggy at 17.
Yes.
Okay. Jittery, it looks like you are the first available to move here.
Well, what about me?
Pyrian,
Mission?
you do have an option to organize a turn of combat here.
So, Jiri,
I think-
yeah.
You should put yourself in front of me.
Okay, I'll go first.
Obi, did you want to go after Zavar though?
Well, I can't fix. Yeah, I could put you before me next turn.
Okay,
And Steve,
Start
honestly, I
of
might leave
us?
you after Roulette.
I
Or
will
after him.
gladly stay to where I am. Yeah.
I think. Wait, Toby, would it be all right if it goes Talpirion, you, me? That way we can still get our combo in.
Oh yeah, I could put him after me. That's fine.
Okay. Really, I am seeing him. I am seeing him as first at initiative count 3, who has
I
moved
don't
to the
see
top
him
of the
either.
tracker. That's strange. Here, I'll
Oh.
re-add. I'll re-add you.
Is that aura Steve's?
Okay.
Steve, is that aura
Telperion,
yours?
Jerry, Shaggy, Toby, Jahir, Spectre, Roulette. What is your dexterity modifier compared to the Spectres?
Spectre.
Yours is +2.
Spectre is also +2, but wasn't Roulette go before the Spectre? If we can pick.
Yep, absolutely. Okay. Juhir is mounted on Juhir, or Zavar is mounted on Juhir, high atop this turret tower, which crests an elevation slope, is this conical shape from the baseline of the rooftop at 40 feet to the top at 50 feet. So he is high up in the air compared to you guys' current position. Something else I will clarify. Usually, when an individual is mounted on a large creature, a medium creature such as yourself, like a bugbear riding a warg, for example, have been able to run up and within reach attack the rider. Juhir is a huge creature, and Zavar is therefore further out of reach from typical melee attacks. However, because Roulette Telperion are enlarged, you should be able to reach him. Same with Jiri, especially from your reach weapon. So, just as a note, Toby Rama, should you intend to close melee, that might become difficult because of you guys' size changes that simplified the math for you guys a little bit, which I'm thankful for, and you didn't realize was an important value there. So, Telperion.
Shaggy's also huge.
He is equivalent size, roughly, to the mount of the king.
That's a big carpet.
Yep. Could smother the glass guard right in front of him. But Telperion, you are welcome to move first.
All right. So I'm gonna be strategic here. Stay by my friends, and the first thing I'm going to do, as I'm stepping off the stairwell, is the wisp of wildfire is going to essentially radiate. Has it been circulating my head and body?
Yeah, it sort of translucently becomes ethereal and then disappears. But yeah, the energy has been coalescing around you this whole time.
Well, with a bonus action, it's going to suffuse me, granting me the cold resistance I desire.
Very well.
He's so far from us, right? Like, with his
Pretty
height,
far. Like 100 feet away and 50, 40 feet up at least.
All right. Well, I would like.
Also, of note, the art is questionable, but you see Juhir has been decked out with a set of dread iron barding across his form that you know likely will impart the benefits of dread iron to him.
Is it on his weapons? His like tail? Or just on his armor? Or
You
body?
can't it's just part of his plate,
Okay.
which affects his AC and resistances. Also, of note, as you guys start moving forward from stowed at Juhir's side, Zavar picks up a dread iron lance and is two weapon fighting with a spear in one hand and a dread iron lance in the other.
Scary. All right. So I would like to move a little bit forward. Is there any cover to be gained by any of this area?
Yeah, I would say some of these statues and such might be only minimal. So like a 6 foot tall statue could give you some cover. But yeah, that tree is meaningful. This tree is smaller but meaningful. Certainly the turret towers from their outward diameter is just sheer face upward. They're
Before
full
I take
cylinders.
off in a direction, I look at Roulette and think, where do you want to go? Because of our strategy, we've been talking about wanting to stick together. Like, are you looking to break left or right, Roulette, or straight down the middle?
Straight down the middle,
Okay, then I want to
easing
start.
forward because he's gonna come to us. He has to come to us.
I don't bother with difficult terrain, so can I just with my yukata? So can I just like get in here, like there, and kind of be? Is
Yeah.
there or
Also,
like maybe can I hug the tree here?
you're 12
Yeah.
feet tall, so I don't know how much cover.
That's true. Your size will affect things, and so meaningfully, the statue and the right tree probably are minimal. But yeah, you can get some cover behind this tree.
I just feel like I wouldn't want to stand right in the open. So yeah, perfect. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my action. Kind of funny. This is kind of a weird opportunity to go first. Action wise, I do have Kiramar out. I will Blade Ward. And then is there anything more meaningful I can do with a whole action? I'm gonna Blade Ward, and then I'm gonna take with one of my actions. I really can't do anything with an action here. Sorry. All right. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna dodge.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this chance and not Blade Ward, and I want to dodge. Because I think that's gonna allow for a little better defense, and then I'll
It
pass.
will avail you at least of advantage on deck saves, though attacks against you are already probably at disadvantage.
Oh, you know what? I forgot that. All right. Fuck it. Okay. I'll just use my act. I'll blade swing. I'll blades whatever is Blade Ward, and I want to just use an object interaction and just huck a sliver at him. Well,
Okay.
he's so far. It's at disadvantage, right?
He is pretty far, and it's actually farther than your long range with it, so you know that would not be successful.
A regular javelin could do it, but
It could.
it's such a limp turn to just use blades or one cantrip. But yeah, I guess I'll just Blade Ward and chill here.
Okay. As you approach weaving magic, enhancing your defensive capabilities more than they already were, Zavar regards your approach and says, "The elf first to approach, proud." He looks to his spear. "Cryospear was nothing but a sleeping babe when it last tasted your blood. Now that I have awakened it from its slumber, I will prepare for it a feast."
We're gonna be putting it to sleep again in a few minutes, so give it a good one. And then I'll pass.
He laughs in revelry of just the sense of competition here. But if that'll do it for Telperion, Jiri, you are up.
All right. While the king is distracted, talking to Telpiron, Jiri is gonna take that opportunity to do some blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Exactly. So I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on him with my action, and then Crown of Stars. Just double checking to make sure it is a bonus action. I'm pretty sure it is. They both have 120. I know that for sure.
Okay.
Bonus action. All right. So action.
You will need
Bonus
to close
action.
the distance a little bit to reach him.
Oh,
because
I'm
you're about-
attacking. I'm attacking the wyvern. Sorry.
That's fine. Just you're 120 feet away, and then it's 50 feet up, so your angle is more than that. You will have to close the distance somewhat.
You're nice and tall though, right?
That's true.
So I'm what would I be, like 12 feet tall then?
Yeah.
And then extra
12
5
to
feet.
40 is a
So
30-foot rise, 115. You still will need to close somewhat.
am I able to walk over the glass card because I'm so big? Can I do like a big old step over them?
I'll say because of their unique ability as a swarm to squeeze around things, I'll say, yeah, they can kind of move around you.
Alright, I'm trying to. My goal is to move into this position here, hiding behind this thing. I have 40 feet of movement. Being tall doesn't give us any extra movement, which is, I'm pretty sure. But would I be able to do like a strife hit from anywhere along this line as I'm walking?
Possibly. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So hopefully, at some point I'm within range as I go from
Yep.
here behind this building to get cover. Peeking out in between these two things here, and then casting, like I said, Eldritch Blast, and then the crown is firing off additional missiles at this guy.
Okay,
At
perfect.
his steed, as in.
Okay. Go
right.
ahead and roll your Eldritch Blasts first. Targeting
Ooh,
you.
baby. Let's do it. Airburst. Number 1. Dang.
That one
13.
will concussively detonate against just the lip of the roof there.
Oh.
9.
That will be a hit. However,
Ooh.
How many however is this
Zavar-
critter going to give us? I'm going to start counting one.
There's gonna be a lot. Yeah,
That's
however,
hilarious.
number 1.
As it's directly on course for Juhir, Zavar grabs his mount, and the whole mount just reacts and puts Zavar front chested in direct range of your blast, and it clashes onto his Helisteel armor, and you see the evaporation of magic wash away harmlessly from him.
Anything to put in the chat there to prove it?
Yeah, let's see some rules here.
You have learned one bullet point of that feature, so as you learn more, I will show the feature.
Well, like he's immune to force? Thank you, MK. Thanks for keeping your head.
I will attack my 3rd attack.
Okay.
Is that a reaction though?
What about 10 though?
The same thing targets him directly, and he does not move, forcing himself to be the target of something that would hit Juhir, and it clashes against his breastplate. And as the magic the magic turns red as it drifts off, and he just grins.
Yeah, I will then try. Okay, so multiple weaker attacks, not good. We need big
Wait, we
attacks.
spelled
Got it.
Zuhir's name in the chat.
Yeah. Yep, I will do that.
All right, ranged spell attack 4d12 is what's next.
Go ahead and roll it. As you can tell, Zavar's already preemptively about to take this hit, should it hit Juhir.
Son of a bitch.
However, what does it look like when Jiri sends Oh, sure.
Shoot, I probably should have done this ahead of time. Is it too late to use the Clockwork Amulet because I've already rolled?
It is. That does need to be announced pre-attack roll.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
It's funny because one of us could use is our inspirations on our own roll from you?
Yeah, so there's no inspiration. So
Table-wide inspiration is always available, but
yeah, I don't know if it's worthwhile.
Do you want to hit him your first turn? I don't know how many you got.
Right?
What do you say?
It's only one mote expended. How many motes do you have?
I have 7, but
What does it look like when Jiri does this? Because I don't think we've seen you cast and send one of these stars.
So he's got his crown, the Oni crown, and it I'm imagining the point like breaks off his head and then like shoots out and hits.
Oh,
Like it's like a dagger. You know what I mean?
That's
Very
so cool.
sick. Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Emitting some light. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we're not too stealthy at the moment.
And then, yeah, that's all I can do. And I sit back behind this big old building right there.
Okay.
We're gonna
Initiative
get him a
count
false sense of
20.
security.
Initiative count 20. Who wants to roll for me a 1d6?
Got it. 3.
You hear something off in the distance from one of the areas you guys did not come from up through Talon Reach, rolling into place, and then its mechanical appendages stopping it to assess its surroundings. An infernal sphere enters initiative. At initiative count 17, we'll put him after Shaggy. An infernal sphere has showed up as reinforcements. That is it for lair action, initiative count 20. So Shaggy is the next available to move.
All right, Shaggy. Shaggy does not have an amulet, correct? I can't use my
Correct.
amulet on Shaggy.
Correct.
So he will just use his bonus action to attempt to blast. He will rise up, be level with the wyvern, so he doesn't have to move any closer. He is he's 115 away, so I think he can make it. And that is using my spell attack. So I will roll again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there we
Very
go.
healthy hit. As your star crested past Zavar's head, he sees Shaggy gearing up to do the same, and once again will put himself directly in harm's way rather than Juhir. Go ahead and roll damage for Crown of Stars.
Dude, so it's like us
4d12.
attacking to here is the same as Zavar for now.
Yeah.
Well, he's a mounted combatant, at least.
Does force movement take him off of that? He's not good at strength saves. but I feel
Potentially.
like-
Ooh.
37
The
radiant.
first one to damage him is a carpet, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know, seriously, actually. Coming from Toby or Jiri's Magic 2 makes it cool.
You see it press directly to Zavar and slam into his chest, and you do see Zavar react, throwing his head back as a spray of energy sort of ricochets up. And he was damaged by that. But not as effectively as you would have thought. He is resistant to radiant damage, but though even resisted, it did surpass his threshold of taking damage. So
Okay,
he
so
took-
that's
So he took 18 damage from that.
18. Okay.
That is correct.
All right, then Shaggy will use his action to dodge, take the dodge action, and he is gonna fly up and he's gonna go behind this much larger structure right here and hide out back there.
Okay.
He'll go to this side though, over here.
Okay. We'll say 40
Off
feet.
map.
Yeah, 40 feet away from his current position. 1, 2, 3. 20 feet will get him back to this position should he need to next turn.
Yep.
If that'll do it for Shaggy, it'll be the Infernal Sphere's turn.
Alfie! Oh,
Evil Elfie.
How close are you? Too far.
I'm very
ooh,
far away.
this is a great thing for the guys to take care of and the girls. We don't even have to tell them because this is what we warned them to do.
It will just start trouncing. unbothered by the stress and anxiety of mortals. This thing just clambers along and identifies Jiri over there, sees Jiri hiding behind this thing, and you see its infernal engine building, and it will consume 2 of its charges to target you with a Scorching Ray, which it will make 3 attacks. Any disadvantage opposed, or are these straight rolls for you, Jiri?
They should be straight rolls.
Okay. First beam,
Work.
Oof.
second beam, and third beam. Potentially only 23 to hit you.
Is it worthwhile? Use my reaction. 2d6 fire.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Okay, you gonna take that hit?
Yeah.
7 fire damage to you. And that will
Okay.
be its entire turn.
It just Jiri deflates a little bit. Do I have to make a con save
Oh,
because?
yes, on mental or intellect fortress, yes.
Wait, can you use your clockwork? Oh, never mind.
Healthy
Well, clockwork's
success.
attack only, I forgot.
Whoa. What a waste of a d20.
Hey, honestly, I'm thinking about using this wisdom save advantage you're giving me while you're giving it to me, so I'm really happy you're holding it for the second.
Okay. Well, that's the Infernal Sphere's turn. You hang on to your concentration. Toby Rama, you're up. Thank you. They do have a specific task in mind already. They'll move at 10, which is in there. And they were sort of commanded by Telperion specifically to go at least clear this internal turret tower. So that's currently what's on their mind.
And hopefully they're going to look at the thing, because I was telling them, careful of anything that could go get cover in those, so... The sphere might be on their route.
Yep.
And he's looking at you, wanting to kill you. I'm worried for my little angel boy.
Correct. Correct.
Angel's on the move. Wait, you might want to stay in her radius before this turn. Are you sure? You sure about that? You sure about that? That's great right now.
Why.
You sure about why that's why? I don't know how to hear about any more tables. Just stay in the aura, man. All I'm saying is it's an emergency.
I think it does. I think the result of any roll is 10. So
Yeah.
using it in a disadvantageous situation is a good move, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What would hit you here, Zavar will quickly once again cause his mount, command his mount to reorient its position, putting Zavar directly in the path of the arrow, and it is cresting directly toward him, and it impacts successfully. A 21 is a hit. Well, he's forcing something that would hit Juhir to hit him, so it doesn't necessarily give you much Zavar info, but it certainly commands that this would have hit Juhir. He doesn't make the thing retarget him, he just takes the hit, which is an adjustment from 2024 over the 2014 version.
Work, bitch, work.
Okay. Can you give me that total? Understood. Once it impacts, isn't there a shrapnel component to an ice arrow? As well as anyone within 5 feet, right? Oh, it's just on the target. Okay. I sort of assumed it was ice knife adjacent, so okay, understood. So go ahead and roll with that additional damage. Maybe he will roll his dex save.
Con save, right?
Oh, con.
Honestly, he might legendary resist this con save.
Zavar's movement speed is halved, which is interestingly possibly null and void when he's riding something else and benefiting from its movement. What was the total damage? So that was just a component of the attack. Is it the save for slow? Got it. You see the arrow fracture and crash and break in an explosion of frost magic, radiant magic, and that does not injure him whatsoever. However, the frost does gather across and almost is immediately evaporated off his hot breastplate. But it does creep, the frost creeps into his skin and he tries to shake it off. So he has been slowed.
But some part of the damage was resisted enough that it didn't hit the cap. Okay.
You're getting the understanding. You already have enough data points to understand that the resistance happens, and then is that result over the threshold or not?
Do we think it was the cold? Oh, I see. Okay.
It is Zavar's turn. And he will hear your words and regard you with his head held high. And he says, I agree. Words are of no importance. You pray and offer subservience to a higher power, a crutch of reliance that prevents you from standing on your own. Weakness. In my world, only the strong survive. And he will immediately use a bonus action to quick steer, causing Juhir to leap from his perch and fly 40 feet here. Still in the air 40 feet, but flying up above. And then he will target you with a multi-attack. He reaches up, he grabs Cryospear, lifts it up, and as he hurls it, you're not sure if it is affected by long range or not, but you see the crossguard, this platinum shape of dragon, flap its wings as it starts flying toward you, its range extended. First attack, and because you are an unmounted target of size large or smaller, he will have advantage on these attacks. Is there anything imposing disadvantage for now? Okay. First attack with Cryosphere as it hurls toward you. 32 for 17 piercing and 7 cold damage. And as it impacts you, its bident prong spearing you, it's immediately wrenched from your body as he summons it back and throws it again. Another 23. And his final attack. 3 attacks available. Very nearly a crit, but not a crit, for another 16.
Good dash.
As it returns to his hand a final time, he raises his lance and clashes them together and throws them out to the side and is just leaning forward, eager. That is his turn.
Michael, of note,
Yeah.
he's still 50 feet or 40 feet in the air.
40 feet high, yes.
Dude.
Roulette, it
God.
is your turn.
It certainly is. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Some of you faced the brute of the brunt strikes of the Arc Knight. This is not dissimilar from the damage thresholds he was outputting.
He is.
Cryosphere's not a heavy weapon, is it? It's a thrown
It is.
weapon.
It is a thrown trident weapon. And more specifically, as you can see from the 1d8 rolls, 2024 trident.
Yeah, man, you might want to not use the revive and just get the resistance. It's going to add up on all of us. Dude, how am I closing gaps here?
He's still 70 feet away from me. Yeah, I can't get to him.
Nothing wrong with dashing, honestly.
As I am getting to that spot, sword over one shoulder, we're gonna an enlarged firebolt up at
Okay.
the dragon
Okay.
or chimera or wyvern.
Wyvern. The strange experimented on Wyvern.
Firebolt. 24.
Looks like it's on target, but as you hear will veer, causing it to impact his breastplate harmlessly.
Do I roll damage at all or no?
You do not need to roll damage.
I'm gonna do it anyway. We'll see what I roll.
As was Helisteel, or as was Celestial, Helisteel is immune to fire damage.
Beautiful. And then I will take the dodge action.
Felix would hate this
Okay.
fight.
I am steel
Firebolt.
sunk.
Yeah, but dodge doesn't replace a single attack. Dodge is a whole action. Steel Sync allows you to cast a
Oh.
firebolt in place of your normal weapon strikes.
You can throw an
Blade
item.
Lightning.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
No
You're doing the
worries.
same math I had to do because I used my multi-attack to just do a cantrip. Probably could have done a better one. If anybody wants 30 feet of levitated movement, I could levitate their body towards his position.
No, I think that's it because I don't have anything else. Yep, that's it.
Spectre's turn. Shadow Moby.
Oh boy, I don't think he's gonna be able to damage him, so he's definitely gonna fly up and get in his face.
You could deal with the Infernal Sphere.
Will he need to dash to get up there? What's his movement?
Yeah, he's gonna He's gonna dash and kind of just body block at this point.
Okay.
He's
With
got a
dash, he
50-foot
can
fly speed.
Yeah, so healthily able to close the distance to Zavar and or Juhir.
I don't think there's anything he can do with a bonus action. No. Oh, that's it.
The Spectre enters Zavar's reach with his lance. No one else has done this yet, so he'll go ahead and do it. He will
Go
try
for us.
to hold the line, which the Spectre's movement does trigger an opportunity attack as he enters the reach of Zavar with his Dread Iron Lance specifically. So he will make a single attack against the Spectre. Unmounted target.
Is that a reaction?
Advantage for Zavar. This is a reaction.
Okay.
So with his Dread Iron Lance, he hoists it behind him and thrusts his Dread Iron Spear directly into the Spectre. I imagine the Spectre is resistant or immune to some necrotic damage, but potentially
Immune to
14
necrotic, resistant to
non-magical.
non-magical.
Technically, Dread Iron, we've had this conversation before. Technically, although it's a result of magical experimentation, it is not overtly itself magical damage. So actually, it will
Ooh.
be 7 total damage to the Spectre from
It's
that
not
That's
thrust.
all
too
you got,
bad.
Spa?
As his lance thrusts through him in the form of Shadow Moby just sort of separates and then remakes itself.
Not worth it, I see.
And then Shadow Moby will just kind of be like up in his face, trying to be like he's playing defense on him, like playing basketball almost, trying to get in his sight.
You can't
Okay.
counterspell anymore if anyone has a spell they were trying to do.
We're thinking. Perfect. Will that do it for Spectre?
That is it.
The Glass Guard will immediately take their command given them, and they will dash, enter this space, push their way through the door, and you hear them start to ascend through that turret tower. Nothing for now, but they're
Didn't we
with
tell them to take care of the sphere? I thought Telperion said that.
Well, I was thinking they might, but you could
They also
say
can't
something
reach. They also couldn't have reached that on their turn, but
fair. But also, Jiri, if you want to like point that out to them as they're going by you, you could easily.
Would that take my reaction, Chris?
no, not necessarily. You can just direct them, "Hey, help me out when you get a chance," or whatever.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey guys, take care of this evil Elfie when you get a chance. It's shooting fireballs at me.
You got it, Lord Magus. We'll be back in a second. That will be their turn. They're within full cover and fairly protected.
Loaf can fly, so Loaf
is
kind of wants
Loaf's
to get
turn.
to this tree and then hide behind it with his action.
Okay. 60 feet fly speed by default. Wow.
Yep.
Perfect. He can get all the way there. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. +3. 12.
You see him disappear, and Zavar, anyone near enough, which isn't really anyone, but Zavar does tilt his head, just aware of all variables on the field.
Okay.
It is Juhir's turn. Not under full control of its rider. It is granted agency, autonomy. And it will leave the range of the Spectre, swooping downward and crashing to the ground near Roulette and Tobirama. Does the Spectre
Ooh,
want an
opportunity attack?
Absolutely. Targeting who? Zavar or Juhir?
The dragon.
Okay.
Alright, life drain on its way. 24.
I'm going to say even with a hit, Zavar's looking at other targets and is not going to use Veer here. So 24 will hit Juhir for looks like 11 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Which he does not resist. So you do deal 11 damage to the mount.
Ooh, yay. Wow. It could roll a 1 here.
That's true. You guys want to learn about its stats? That's fair.
Yeah.
Let me do that. Con save.
Ooh, +9.
With a +9, a natural 1 will have its hit point max reduced by that amount. The Dread Iron of Shadow Moby's form through Hyperavel's magic will almost impart lingering Dread Iron on Juhir. Very well done.
Shaggy doing the Lord's work.
Shaggy and Shadow Moby so
Yeah, you're
far
bad.
the most.
Or sorry,
successful.
Moby.
Yeah. Perfect. But then as it lands next to Roulette and Toby, it will use its multi-attack.
Wait, he can't heal? Is that what's going on?
Starting with a Frightful Presence. With a roar, I need potentially Roulette, Toby, and Telperion to make a wisdom save.
You have advantage on this.
All three of you do have advantage.
Toby, how much damage did you do? Did you
Wait.
no? Did you do?
Oh my
did you
god,
do
I
it?
rolled 2 nat 20s. Damn it.
Wow. Damn it.
Fuck.
Okay, so you didn't actually damage. Okay.
Critter, what am I rolling? Sorry.
Okay.
Wisdom save. And you do have advantage per your Aura of Purity. And Toby got it anyway from his Wormhide Breastplate, I believe. Wow, 2 18s, 2 nat 1s.
What?
Attack rolls are. You not getting attack rolls is not the worst. But also, I don't.
Not being able to move closer could matter, though.
Sure.
Okay, so as
You
it
get to
lands-
make extra saves later.
Yes, yes, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 nat 20s for this and 2 nat 1s. Crazy.
Yeah, 2 nat 20s, 2 nat 1s, and for Roulette, 2 18s. She rolled the same on both of her die, too. Insane all around. Roulette, you steal yourself. Telperion, you're not worried about it. But Toby, as this beast lands and starts snapping toward you and Roulette, Devar's focus is just all on you right now. And it does get to you a little bit. He will loose the rest of his multi-attack, making 1 attack with his bite and 1 with his stinger.
What are you concentrating on? Hell yeah.
Neither of these are made with advantage.
But the stingers,
gonna-
you're in the aura, so that's good.
He's going to bite at Roulette, this large target. 28 to hit. 16 piercing and 10 fire.
Price.
And then, Toby Rami, you think for a moment, maybe he's going to focus on Roulette. Thank God, until you hear the sound of its stinger tail whipping around toward your direction. Good con save. Good note, Steve. A 14 will not hit you. And as it misses you and pierces the ground and then pulls itself free from the stone, you just see a familiar coloration of poison dripping from it. It's like neon green and magenta. It's like liquid weird fire in its tail. But that is its turn. It has used both its attacks. And that is all it's going to do. It has landed and has availed you guys of some better positioning for the moment. So it is the top of initiative again. And Telperion, you're welcome to make a tactician change.
Yeah, I'll put Toby after me. Okay, sweet. I actually want you before me anyway, because yeah, you go before me. Also, I don't know if and when a Dispel Magic's hot, but I don't know, but I don't know if he has any buffs on him.
Yeah, it's sort of yikes. It's just it's almost like intuitively there if people are allowing them to be drank as a bonus action, there's no reason to prevent them. So yeah, in that sense, they can be flexibly used as an action.
You have hold person? I didn't know you had that.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. He doesn't have a reaction.
Due to mithril wiring he has. Yeah, no, I appreciate the willingness. I appreciate the willingness to make decisions, you know, without variables known. Whiz save.
Oh, I got you.
You do you, boo.
Whiz save. Zavar. Click.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's straight up a fail. You will certainly try to indomitable it.
3.
Ah. Ooh.
Unable to indomitable, you see him lock up and he just grunts and growls and you see a jagged, piercing gap, fracturing armor, leaking crimson, brilliant light. You have sundered his armor as he will use a legendary resistance to avoid being paralyzed. However, Tobirama, as this light emanates, I would like you to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Not your worst.
That will be a fail.
You have your inspiration. Oh yeah.
So, flashing out from the Helisteel's sundered protection, similar to in Spirit Hellish Rebuke, fire damage coalesces towards you as the source of the damage. So you'll take 11 damage or potentially half if you are resistant. Wormhide Breastplate is resistance to fire. Perfect. Yeah, so just 5 points of fire damage to you, and you have succeeded in damaging not just him, but his threshold of legendary resistance. That's
awesome.
very meaningful, as that first one is always potentially what opens you guys up the most to being able to damage. Are you concentrating on anything? Oh, true. You do. And certainly not aware of your slipperiness, Juhir will take a reaction to bite at you as you leave his bite reach. Which it would. As you, yep. At the end of Toby's turn, Zavar will use his first villain action.
No, don't let him get away, Zuhir. To the sky!
Oh Christ!
No.
And as Zuhir beats its
Oh,
wings
darn it.
and starts to reposition, Zavar whips around Cryosphere, and you see a coalition of frost energy build and surround it. And then, with a thrust downward as Zuhir's going upward, he will unleash a cone of cold downward from Cryosphere. And it will encapsulate at least Roulette and Toby Rama.
Can I swing at this bitch?
This, now that you've seen it and you see that you cannot swing at it, this does not provoke opportunity attacks, as the beating wings of this massive creature are sort of like buffeting you and disorienting you as it leaves. So I need Roulette and Toby to please make a con save.
Nice guys.
Both successes, neither cold resistant.
Fuck.
$20 cold damage to each of you as Zuhir elevates his position and then will fly, I think, over here, keeping an elevation of 20 feet above the ground. So 4 vertical blocks are under him available, as Zuhir's looking in the direction and they think they've identified Toby Rama's invisible footsteps. They're just trying to get a sense of where Toby is. Indeed. You hang on to concentration. Toby, no concentration necessary. That was his first villain action. Telperion, it is your turn.
So he's 40 feet in the air.
20 feet. 20 feet elevation.
With 60 flight, can I get to them?
Absolutely.
And if I knock, what happens if you knock a flying creature prone?
If you force movement or knock something prone, if you knock a flying creature prone, it's going to fall and its rider's going to fall too. If you force movement amount, the rider is subjected to a dex save to try and avoid falling off.
I have a feeling, just looking at Zavar, and this is that with Mountain Combatant, you're just like going to be better at staying on your mount, right? Okay.
Fair to assume.
Well, sure. All right. I'm tall. I'm twice my normal height, 12 feet. With a jump,
so you can
I splash at Zuhir?
Yeah, it'll burn movement, but yes, a jump vertically should avail you of targeting Zuhir, but not Zavar without further elevation.
So with so I'll just use 30 feet and then jump next over here, and that way I can attack at Zuhir.
Okay. What's your total movement speed?
40, and I have no.
Okay. Yep.
Just whatever.
You will have to get. Oh, actually, yeah, you'll still have to close the distance next to him. But
okay. And that wasn't all the movement I had. So sweet. Okay. Bonus action. I really want to use the thing. I want to use the bad thing. I'm really just gonna make me a creature though, and I won't get to do my stuff. But as I'm running up, I want to use my bonus action to crack the feral virus with my bonus action.
Wow. Okay.
Range distance.
You crack it, put it to your nostrils, inhale its fumes, Telperion, please roll a D100.
I'm really scared. I wanted to use the bonus. I have the wisdom advantage.
What'd you roll?
92.
Okay. You are safe. You feel its effects take effect, and you are, although its intentional effect is kicking in, it might even instill a minor note of fear as it's threatening your ability to compose yourself because you are now enraged.
Fuck
You
yeah!
are,
I don't have
you
to
are
use blade
raging.
swing. I don't have to use blade
You are
ward anymore.
resistant. You are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. You do still suffer from its one reliable drawback, which is if you are not injuring someone on your turn, you suffer some psychic damage as a side effect. Toby Rama has a quick question. That is a fair question. Yes, you could have. Yep.
And it's just +2 to damage, right? Not swinging.
Correct. That you will shake from the fear. You're on. That's fair too. And you are now immune. You and Roulette and Telperion, anyone who's succeeded on its roar, are immune to its frightful presence now. You are enraged as a bonus action, Telperion. What are you doing?
I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna jump up. Oh, loaf. Fuck. I have to fit. Oh wait, I didn't tactician. Should I?
You
Oh, I
moved
did. I did. Toby,
up.
you're right.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to come over here, and I will meow meow meow. Look at Zuhir. And I want to no booming blade's gonna be way better. Okay, I'm gonna just I'm gonna swing on this first one against Zuhir. I'm going to fuck it. I am gonna mind sliver on him. I'm gonna mind sliver Zuhir before I get there.
Okay. Int save.
Yeah.
He's not going to indomitable it, so you do pierce into his mind briefly,
And
he
it's
looks
Zuhir.
in your direction as once
Zuhir.
again.
Zuhir, not Zavar.
Oh, thank you. Let me actually look at the roll will still reign, but I want to do the int for clarification. It would not be an 11; it would be a 7 for Zuhir, as much easier to injure Zuhir's mind than Zavar's.
Wait,
Okay.
what does that make his intelligence? Because that's actually important.
6,
6.
6 or 7.
Okay.
So this is 3d6 psychic on Zuhir. 8.
And
10
because this is
psychic.
not an attack that hit Zuhir, Zavar can't do anything to veer into it.
Put my
Getting
brain
in the
in
mind of beast, Zava.
How much damage?
10
Okay.
psychic.
Minus 10, which it certainly does not resist. Okay.
Okay, fabulous. And now I'm gonna go hammer this guy. I'm gonna psionically charge my next attack to hit. In this next one, I want to wait a 21. Did a 21 hit Zavar?
21 hit the Wyvern. We don't know about Zavar because
It
Zavar
redirected to hit Zavar.
It did.
Correct. So 21 will hit Zavar if Zavar takes the hit.
Okay, I'm gonna on my first roll here. I'm going to actually just use my clockwork on my second attack. Nothing fancy, just clockworking because I can
Okay.
decide after. So that's a 21 on Zahir.
Automatic 21
22
to
on
hit Zuhir. 22 automatic 22 to hit Zuhir. Zavar, frustrated from tracking Toby, will force Zuhir to veer and be subjected to your strike, Telperion. So you are now targeting. You would have hit Zuhir, which does hit Zavar. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Cool. I will. Right. Oh my god, I rolled 12 and a 4. That's sweet. So that's +7 now because of the modifier. So 16 plus 7 is 23 damage.
23 total damage.
And
You do
Yeah.
cut Zavar and injure him less satisfactorily than you think, but enough to meet the threshold.
no, I'm not side striking. I didn't want to. Zavar resists force. You tell me. Okay.
He does.
Last hit. And I'm gonna target Zuhir again with a. Oh, I already cantrip, so this is just a regular attack. I forgot I can't Booming Blade anyway. Okay, I'm gonna target Zuhir one more time.
Okay.
And it's going to. Yeah, I did add it. Okay. So
So you have
One
one
more.
slash left targeting Juhir.
yeah.
You guys have found a fun way to injure or target and hit Zavar, as if he chooses to take the hit, it kind of doesn't matter what you roll, if you roll to hit his AC or not.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Okay, that will miss. So it's almost like because of your jump, although telekinetically or just athletically, you're jumping to strike, your fall is like happening too fast for your last strike to get off in time.
Okay. Well, I'll just be done here then. But that does give. I'm gonna keep a hold of the D4 because Zuhir's next thing is negated by a D4, next saving throw. And I will pass my turn. And I'll say to Zavar, you gonna waste your time looking for him then? Or you gonna
Jiri,
fight the real threats?
What is a prince to a king?
He
Nice.
louds back at you. And Jiri, before your turn, could I have you roll a d6, please?
Ooh.
From off to the side, the other side that you guys had not come through, rushing into the fray, a single Durastian knight and 2 soldiers at his side, who will immediately roll initiative. All under the umbrella of the knight's turn. That will be a 7, which means it moves up to right after Loaf. Okay, that's all that happens. So it is your turn, Jiri.
I'll say to Zavar, I thought you said you were gonna fight us by yourself. Doesn't look like you're a man of your word. Need extra help, I see.
He'll call back to you and says,
What can I say? Loyalty speaks for itself. I commanded the Wyvern Knights not to interfere. I can't step on the duty of those in the keep.
He's 40 feet up in the air, you said?
20 feet. So there's 4 blocks of empty space under Juhir. With your enlarged persona and a reach weapon, you'd probably be able to hit him pretty easily, even without a jump like Telperion. At least Juhir. Zavar's a little higher up.
Not ready yet. I'm going to bonus action to curse Zavar.
Okay.
Fair
And
point.
then I will action. I'm going to cast Concussive Clap, targeting just this area. So I hit Zavar and the Wyvern at the same time. So Jiri will slap his hands together,
Okay.
make a thunderclap. Functionally, I'm casting Synaptic Static on the 2 of them.
Understood. As you do so, you haven't really seen this yet, but Hyperivel, although you and him are on much better terms these days, he was subjected to his current form by Moira under the command of Zavar. And so as you release your Hexblade's curse, drifting off as black steam, you actually see another Dementor-like form rise from Zavar's shadow, and you see the crown of Hyperivel just hovering over him, looking downward. There's an extra effort of Hyperivel's magic going on right now. Not mechanically, but Hyperivel has stakes in this fight.
Cool.
Then int saves for...
And saves for both of them,
both
yes.
of them.
in the negative D4 to here, so negative 2
Int
to Zuhir.
save minus D4 for Juhir is a big yikes. So let's see what that does. Oh, and I need to refresh the page, unfortunately, real quick. There we go.
Honestly, I almost would silvery barbs either of them on this because take. Oh, fuck
What's
yeah.
what's minus D4? So that's a 0 for Juhir.
Extra D6?
Perfect.
And then Zavar.
Nice damage.
That will be a 20.
I want him to fail this, so I'm going to use a point of inspiration to make him reroll.
A table-wide level of inspiration. Go ahead and mark that off, and he will.
Yep.
Wait,
What?
you want to save that? Oh, sorry, you rolled that.
I've got 4 of them, so.
Okay.
He's got a lot. It has been
That was me.
rolled. The reigning roll is now a 6. May or may not matter, but he will burn his second Indomitable of the day to try and push past that. But he will not burn a legendary resistance. So he takes the concussive force of your psychic energy, as does Juhir in full. Both of them heavily damaged by this attack.
Alright, they both are going to take 8d6. Zavar is going to take an extra 6 damage.
This is
Nice
mostly
work.
semantic and not meaningful. Is it any time Zavar takes damage from your curse, or is it has to be hit by an attack?
You get a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target.
Okay, fair enough.
The bonus equals your proficiency bonus. Oh, wait. No, that would be a... I'm glad you made me reread that. That should be just 5 extra damage. Yes.
Okay. Are you going to roll separately for both of them, or is this...
Nope.
random?
Just 1.
Okay.
So 29 and then extra 5. So 29 for the Wyvern, 34 for Zavar.
Juhir easily takes the full brunt of that damage. Zavar, as you push into his mind and see him reel from it, you see a surge of red tendrils, not quite blood, but energy from the celestial or helestial breastplate, help him resist some of the psychic damage, but you still do injure him, and it's enough from his threshold. But you have injured him
Okay.
further.
And then they
Juhir's
both
been
have
meaningfully damaged, but
muddled
not-
thoughts.
They do have muddled thoughts. Juhir is not, wouldn't say close to bloodied, but you guys, he's got some real wear and tear on him going on already.
These targeting spells are better than swinging at it.
But the jury's gonna. Yep. I'm gonna move over to this side and I'm gonna loop around this, calling to the glass guard, and saying, "We got another group of soldiers on their way. We're gonna need you to distract them for us."
As
Very
you say that, you hear from up in the turret clash breaking out. As they
Whoa.
have at least begun to remove one turret from play, whatever that may mean. So they will get to your next priority command as soon as they can, but they are working on something inside. You have tangible evidence of that now.
Move in. Yeah, they're like, one second, I was here. Should be able to get down to there.
You want to be in the Orajiri or no big deal?
Oh, what's the aura help again with?
Purity, wisdom checking, and poison resistance.
Okay, if I'm here, I'm within it. Unless we're are you planning on moving anytime soon? Alright, I'll get closer. I'll get to like right. I don't want to be too close though. I want to be out of be far enough so that we're all kind of spread out for breath attacks.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's gonna be fire. That was gonna hurt.
You're just stepping over some topiary shrub work in your enlarged form.
Oh, I'm stomping on them.
Perfect. Awesome.
On Discord.
Bonus action, curse, action, synaptic static, some movement. Will that do it for Jiri?
Yep.
It'll be Shaggy's turn.
Shaggy's gonna pop out. and blast the wyvern with a beam from his crown.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll your spell attack to do so. Absolutely a hit. Zavar's going to choose not to take this hit.
And the damage is
You guys
40
are all-
12.
Since you guys are all close enough, everyone give me an insight roll real quick.
It's so funny the way you said that, Crit. I thought you were just being like, "This isn't gonna hit." No, like the way I thought it was targeting Zavar, and you're like, Zavar's just choosing not to let that happen.
No, he's choosing not to take Juhir's damage. 30 potential damage coming in from the crown. Jir, you're focused on seeing Shaggy's strike coming, but those that are closer to
Shaggy.
Zavar, there's something about the way Zavar chooses not to brazenly take the damage this time that, whoa, already his posture, his tactics are shifting more defensive rather than brazen and bold. But with a 30, although it's reduced by the hellish metal, a successful 15 points of radiant damage you hear. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm really conflating them right now on this turn. So as you hear, resists none of the radiant damage, and so
They hit.
all 30 of that damage will go to Juhir. It leaves
Jiri.
a scar of radiant burn on Juhir in between his dread iron barding that indicates Juhir's not far from bloodied.
Then Shaggy will fly back behind his little hiding spot, and he will take the dodge action.
Okay. Infernal Sphere's turn. Is it gonna do? It's not really near enough to be a huge threat right now. So it's just going to tuck into its ball form and dash, rolling around the ground until it hears the footsteps of an invisible creature, and then it will stop its spherical form and retroactively get its appendages out. But that's all it can meaningfully do.
And
It'll
Toby's
be
invisible,
Zavar's
right?
turn. Toby is invisible. Those creatures, the Steel Defenders / Infernal Spheres, also just have a very high passive perception. With that, it will be Juhir's turn again.
Should have snuffed you out when I had the chance. Perhaps, after more than 2 decades, I shall finally have a crown be made and incorporate your antlers and silvered hair.
And Telperion, he's going to unleash some fury on you.
I'm glad you think them worth wearing.
Due to Mountain Combatant against an unmounted creature, size large or smaller, he will have advantage. So first, he grips Cryospear and will throw it, canceled out by your blur. Yes, he is also, but it will be canceled out by the blur you have active. So a straight roll.
I'm probably going to activate shield as soon as I get my first hit. So I'll probably be going from 20 to 25 real fast. Fuck.
32 to hit for 14
jeez.
piercing and 5 cold.
So have to 7.
Have to 7. This is the first time this has ever happened. You noticed this when you were first stabbed by Zavar long ago.
Oh,
how
Christ.
buttery smooth the prongs of it sunk into your form through your mithril plate and outward. You see the ripple of your force field just give way to the celestial weapon that bypasses resistance to piercing damage. So you will take the 14 piercing But then did you Wisp of Wildfire for cold damage? So you'll only take 2 cold from this.
So 16
But-
damage.
Total of 16 damage, and I do need a con save.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
which is not a luck point. It is something you have to preemptively choose to get advantage on.
Well, this is a con save, right? So I'm at +7.
It is for
so
concentration, yep.
Yeah. 19.
Okay, you're good on your blur maintenance. And then now I'll finally show his multi-attack because he hasn't done this yet. He will forgo one of his own attacks to cause Juhir to attack instead.
Minus D6.
Juhir will make a single stinger attack at you, Telperion.
Wait, doesn't what do Muddle Thoughts do? A D6 would. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
So the
So
last
it
one.
wouldn't have mattered on that
That
first
saves.
one, but
That's
it
fine.
absolutely will matter probably on the stinger attack from Juhir, who also has muddled thoughts. Juhir is also not benefiting
Ooh.
from any source of advantage here, so he'll have straight up disadvantage on your blur.
-1.
Oh, good.
16's not going to do it, so the
I
stinger
take a blow
misses.
from. I take a blow in the stomach or wherever he's targeting me, and then I just I think, and then I just telekinetically shove with my hand as I'm trying to get my blade to parry again.
You see the stinger coming at you, and it just like you force it away, and then Zavar will use his final cryosphere attack.
I actually want
Again-
these at me right
Again,
now.
straight roll advantage conflating against your disadvantage.
Ooh.
-5, so 21 is the reigning roll here.
So if I shield, I'd be there. But I could take one more of these hits before needing to shield next turn, because I have the advantage right now. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I will use my shield to get up there. And also, thank you for the D6 Jiri, because that's huge.
Okay, so
That's
the
my last shield
shield,
from my staff.
the blade ward was not sufficient to protect you from cryosphere, but with an extra dense force field of shield energy, you do block its path, and it returns to his hand, and he will then use a bonus action to 2-weapon fight and try and stab you with his Dread Iron Lance. Again, advantage canceled out by disadvantage.
Hey.
Uh,
Oh, he's 20 feet above me. I forgot.
Cryosphere, and with his lance reach weapon against a tall target, that's not going to be of
Jiri,
impact.
that spell was clutch this turn. Holy shit.
With another -4, turning it into a 24 to hit under your threshold of 25 with your shield still active, his Dread Iron Lance will also be reduced or just mitigated entirely.
Well, last time you stabbed me, I wasn't wearing any armor and had no weapons. Were you feeling big then?
Oh,
tall.
good one. Let's see.
Dude, whole round of attacks at me. I love it. That was so sweet. That was huge. I wanted that, especially before I get low. With the cold resist too.
I'm gonna say he's not gonna do it yet.
Action surge? I mean, I taunted him, right? I said that in his mind too, if that matters.
Let me look up something real quick.
Also, for the record, I had.
There's something interesting about him not choosing to legendary resist the synaptic static. That's a meaningful. It's better than Bane for a minute.
Because he just threatened my crown. He wants it. He wants my head.
And it's no concentration needed, so he can't even target Jiri to make the effect go away. That's fun.
Wow.
That's meaningful. What does he prioritize now?
I'm gonna. Do you want a brain break? I could go pee while you think if you want to.
Yeah,
attack your
let's
boss.
bio
Like, that's a
break
huge-
before we end Zavar's turn. Cool. See you guys in a second. Two Indomitables used. You using hold person on him was a big legendary resist. That's big. That's early in the fight. Mm-hmm. I have decided what he'll do on his turn with the rest of his turn.
Chris, it gets just to remind you, the king and the wyvern get to make saves at their end of their turn, intelligence
Oh, for
saves.
synaptic static.
Yeah.
That is good to know.
So potentially another round of it if they fail again.
Indeed.
Only +2.
Guys, isn't Cryosphere the coolest?
Can't wait to eat it.
At the very if I could move all these books. Just so long ago, I sketched this guy, and I love that I'm using it against you guys now. It was early. I just love the form factor of it. yeah. Yep, I sure did.
That was in the fucking basement in Brighton, I think, that you
Correct.
showed them that.
That's correct,
Holy
because I
shit.
remember showing Andrew and saying, I'm going to use this against them someday. And you looked at me and said, fuck you.
That's so funny.
But yeah, so not only has it been awakened, but its Celestial clearly bypasses resistance to bludgeoning, piercing damage in this case, as well as it's carrying an enhanced cold damage, and it cast Cone of Cold in this state.
I've restocked all of the items with which I will fill up my bladder again.
Nice. Well, I've decided what Zavar's going to do at the end of his turn, which is nothing. So his turn will end, and I will make another int save on Synaptic Static.
Oh, come on.
Low. Yeah, nope.
Yes.
That's not going to do it. So he is still affected by Synaptic Static, but that will do it for his turn. Roulette, you are up.
He is up in the air.
20 feet high. Yep. 4 blocks of space under Juhir. Yep.
Roll, I could fly.
girl. That had a U for sure.
Mostly I was wondering, this is a huge wyvern
Yeah,
That's-
huge. Yes.
that's
Yep.
up in the air. If I go
And you know,
directly,
if it with its wings outward, it's like larger than a 15-foot diameter, but the area it controls is 15 by 15 by 15.
I've seen him, Zavar, poke at people who approach him.
You have seen him do that.
If I go directly underbelly, like if I go directly under it, is there a chance that I would avoid
You-
that attack?
Potentially, you think that might not be within reach of his Dread Iron Lance, which is the item he uses to make opportunity attacks in that way. So yes, if you don't enter his reach, he might not consider you a target.
I will. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And then
as you run under Juhir, he does not. He sees you. You see his head tilt, but he doesn't do anything about it.
I have 10 more feet of movement. I will go. And then I'll be within range.
Correct. Absolutely.
And I'm just gonna swing twice at this bitch.
Go ahead.
I don't think I have any.
roll.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions. No. First thing, I hear the ticking of the clock. And I will use my but I forget what it's called.
The thing you remind everyone of, but now
Clockwork
all of a
Amulet.
sudden it escapes you. Yeah.
I will use the Clockwork Amulet to. Oh, this. I thought it was an 11. I'm gonna test it. I will roll a 20.
You roll a 20 to hit Juhir, and Zavar does not veer to take the hit. You do hit Juhir.
Okay, which one of my buttons? I'll call it on the next one because I did not say it. My Bioshock Strike is what I will do on the second attack.
Okay.
I am doing, I think, this one. 2d6 plus 5 plus 2d4 plus a d6 of force is the final one.
D6 of force. 2d4 psychic.
Psychic, yes.
2d6 plus 5 is all slashing, yes?
Yes. Yes.
7, 5,
Slashing.
12. The slashing is reduced because of the Dread Iron Barding. So that's reduced to 6 total. But then plus an additional 7 will get you to 13 damage on Juhir.
Beautiful.
And that will bloody Juhir.
Hey! And I will.
You see, as you're striking from under him, you cut through a portion of his hide, and it's just dripping liquid, and it does not look like blood, but equivalent to bloodied. But his very constitution has been fundamentally altered.
If this thing dies, that body's never gonna disintegrate.
It's like a McDonald's French fry.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac on a counter for a year.
It just means it'll last forever when we hang it up in our little trophy room.
It's gonna be preserved already because all the
Yep.
ichor.
I will swing again, and this will be Bioshock Strike.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
God damn.
You can expend one of your projections
Oh.
to reroll. Or
For
a
the
D12.
honor.
Yeah, for Bardic. Yeah.
I will use the thing on the Mirror Light Blade.
Okay. Expending one of your emerald translucent projections that are always cascading off it. One of them disappears, and where you thought you struck is actually somewhere else. Go ahead and re-roll the damage. You don't get the benefit of 2d4 psychic anymore. It's now just 1d4 psychic.
I'm rerolling the attack, right?
Correct. Re-roll the attack. Yep.
Nice.
That will change it to a hit. So go ahead and roll your damage, but it is 1d4 psychic now, not
I
2.
have these all saved as buttons, so just only do the first D4.
Got it.
And on top of this, so
Wow.
29 to Flyboy, and
Yeah, first 9 become 4. then +1.
And
is
then 6
10.
lightning to the rider. Oh, no,
Five.
sorry. 11 lightning damage to the rider as the Bioshock strike
Got it.
goes to a adjacent enemy.
Oh wow!
Because your Bioshock Strike is not
Fire.
Booming Blade, it is
That's
a
great.
modified Green Flame Blade. That is
Flame.
correct. However, the lightning that crackles towards Zavar just dissipates as it ripples over his armor.
It is
Not
11 total,
meeting-
not 6. Sorry, just making
It is
sure.
not meeting the threshold of damage there because it does resist lightning damage.
Oh,
I know it's so
Hey,
evil.
Rilla,
That was
You guys learned quite a bit from your fight with the Arc Knight. It resists many types.
We haven't found one that it doesn't resist. Did you just do 30 damage or just 15?
20.
25,
Most of the
okay.
damage to Zuhir was done. Zavar just negated the splash.
Yep,
It should have been
correct.
27,
I'm
I
trying
think.
to write down
too.
how much damage we do.
Critter, I think it was 27 essentially that went through, right? Yeah.
I have 26, but I don't know that that one hit point will make a difference. We'll get there when we get there, or I might move forward because it's just a complicated math.
Oh, no, you're
interaction.
correct. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct.
Okay,
I just, yeah, I missed a die. Yep.
cool.
That is my movement. That's my action, and I'm not going to use my bonus action.
2 very healthy hits on Zuhir, bloodying him in the process, and Zavar, feeling the coursing of lightning almost injure him, but dissipating from his breastplate. At the end of your turn, Zavar will use another villain action. Zuhir! Ignis! And Zuhir beats his wings, rising into the air, again, not provoking opportunity attacks, and will use... Well, I'll press Zavar's button first. First was Wrath of Frost. This is Wrath of Flame. Zuhir will use his Weird Fire Breath. A coalition of flames and brilliant neon and magenta napalm is spewed onto all of you guys directly beneath him. It is Roulette, Telperion, and Toby, as well as the Infernal Sphere. But that might have minimal impact, but we'll see.
We
I
have
need the 3 of you
resistance.
guys to make dex saves.
We have resistance to poison damage.
You do have resistance to poison damage. You do, so this does count. You have advantage on this dex save.
I don't know. It's just it's you're gonna mitigate half of all of it. You do, buddy. I don't want to.
Do you just want an inspiration for a reroll?
Oh, it doesn't even need to hit the Infernal Sphere. My bad. Anyway.
Oh, fuck me.
Like 14 damage?
Critter.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
How
only
retroactive
77
are we
damage.
about to get?
I'm enlarged, and I didn't put the enlarged damage in my buttons.
Mm.
Can I make a deal? I'll just add 1d4 for the 2
Yeah,
attacks.
yeah. Just add a little bit.
1.
Not a meaningful difference. 1, and it's resisted because of it's part of the slashing damage. So yeah, an extra point. Yeah. Perfect. So raining rolls right now. Roulette is a fail. Tobirama might be a fail, but might be making an adjustment. Okay. How about you, Telperion?
I will leave this as it is as well. 13.
Oh, 13. That will be a fail as well, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
The area you see is coated in brilliant turmoil of flames and napalm that sticks to the ground and continues burning. This is not only now difficult terrain, but is also potentially going to proc again unless you guys get out of it ASAP. You guys will each
Ooh.
take potentially up to 16 fire damage.
Counted as 22 for myself with no resistance to fire, but to poison.
Yes, with 12 points of poison, which should be resisted by all three of you in that area as long as Roulette's thing is active. Okay.
I do not. Yes, I get rid of this now.
Roulette and I are 22 then.
Okay, 14 to you, 22 to the others, and I need con saves from Telperion and Roulette. Roulette success.
Success 11.
Okay.
6 plus 7.
He had to rise a bit to do that, to get his cone to impact that specific area, but he will continue going upward with the rest of his movement along this line of villain action. So now he will ascend to an elevation of 50 feet for now.
Back your bitch.
That will do it for their villain action.
And that was my
is-
turn, so yeah.
And that was your turn. It was at the end of your turn he did that. So it is the Spectre's turn now.
The Spectre's got to do the exact same thing he did last time because there's no chance he's going to get within range, unfortunately. So he is going to fly above the fire, right? This is not like
Yeah,
a
absolutely. And I
column.
think the Spectre's already 40 feet in the air from where he attacked Zavar last time. So yeah, it's not a column. It's just on the ground, napalm, burning, catching fire, spreading on the stone.
It's gonna go. Since I have a dash, I might put it in the. Where do I want a body block from? We'll go there and just be like in its face. Once again, see if I can provoke a reaction.
As he nears Zavar, Zavar does not hold the line. Learning from his faux pas earlier, I suppose.
That's it for Shadow Moby.
Jiri, off to your side, you hear chaos continue to ensue in the turret tower. And then you see peeking out from the top and filling out onto the balcony space briefly the glass guard. And they take a look, surveying the area, and say, Lord Magus, we disrupted a soldier and a mage that were hiding up in here. They have been slain. We're on our way down to help with the other reinforcements. So then they will disappear using most of their movement, and they will functionally get just outside the turret tower with the rest of their movement. They have cleared one turret tower.
When they get out, I'll be like, go take care of those 3 guys. We got Zavar, don't worry.
They will acknowledge that as their next priority. They did have to use most of their movement and action within that tower space. But one turret tower has been cleared, which indicates potentially that other reinforcements might exist in the other turret towers from an elevated position of advantage, maybe. We'll see if and when that becomes available. That will do it for the glass guard. It will be Loaf's turn next.
Yeah, he can't do much because he is 60 feet. So, like, if the problem is with our turns so separated, like, he can't get to where Zuhir lands. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of get him ready to fly in from a better proximity. Can he? He did make a stealth check that was pretty low. Can he? Oh, I guess he could do another stealth check because I want to get here and just hide behind.
Michael, you can have Loaf ready in action to dash,
You can.
so that he could then give you advantage on your turn.
Okay.
Per flanking, not
Flanking,
help
for flanking,
action.
not help. Yes.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Well, actually, with a dash, I could just... Okay, yeah, sure. So I'll move him 60 feet. I'll get him, like... I want him to be able to swoop up, so... to do that. So I'll get him about here. And then, hopefully, with 60 feet, he can get up there.
Yeah.
So on my turn, I want him to dash to help me flank. And he'll try to... I'm gonna... Yeah.
Perfect. He is holding it. He moved 60 feet and is holding an action to move his movement speed.
Thank you, Sven. That's a good idea. I didn't know I could remember I could do that.
Perfect. He's getting ready. What is your trigger when you're about to hit?
Yeah, once I get in position, once I essentially depart at the same time as me, because I'm about to fly up too, so I want the two of us to flank.
It is the Durastian reinforcements' turn, who will start by moving forward and onto the scene. And then this guy will actually stay back one. Two of the soldiers will cock their heavy crossbows and angle them toward you, Jiri, who's first in their line of sight. So 2 attacks coming at you. Which I think... Nope, that does not apply. So it's just 2 bolts coming at you. And they cannot aim because they used movement. So first bolt. Oh, and it's only 1 bolt per each because they don't have, they have to reload. That's a miss on the first one.
Hey.
And a miss on the second as well. So neither of those crossbow bolts threaten you. But then the knight snaps a vial of Feral 5 and inhales it. Who wants to roll a D4 for me?
Probably bad.
It depends on your take on the coloration. You see a red feral weredrake erupt from that space. And join those individuals. But that was his bonus action. He will use his action to dash, moving forward only their movement of 20 feet, pushing past his allies. But that's it. He's not close enough to use anything else. It is Yuhir's turn. High up in the sky. What will Yuhir do? Because he has used his weird fire breath, he needs to see if it recharges. Did it roll when I clicked it last? That's an interesting question. No, it did not. It did not. So I'm going to roll a d6 here. That will not. It will not recharge.
Ooh, nice.
So it will simply whoop and attack. Indeed.
Yes.
Trying to determine who's the targets here. You know what it's going to do? It's been having some difficulty being ganged up over there. So it's going to move before it swoops. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's because... That's interesting it did that. So he moves over and then swoops down towards Jiri to unleash a couple attacks. No source of advantage here, just its multi-attack. Although you are not in range of its frightful presence before, so as it starts its multi-attack, it will be able to roar and try and frighten you, Jiri. So wisdom save.
Yeah, I made sure my little sword's in there, and I'm big, so.
Yeah. If you're on the cusp of the radius, it'll be touching you, so that's fair.
All right. What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom with advantage.
Yes.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Ew, not good.
Could be better. Could be better. You do not want to get frightened.
I don't want to be frightened at all, so I might have to re-roll this. Yeah, I'm gonna use a second inspiration.
Okay. You do get advantage on the re-roll attempt of this.
That's nice.
Oh man, +7. I should be able to make this. What?
Christopher,
Yep.
quick question. I'm 10 feet up. Jiri is also large. How far away is he from me right now?
Honestly, thank God you're both large because that I was a little worried about the radius. Are you? If he's in your radius, he's also 30 feet away from you, within 30 feet.
You
So
can help him.
if you're within range to affect him with your aura, you're in range to use your ability.
Blaster Genius +4.
Thank God.
Okay.
Hopefully
What
17's
what,
enough.
what do you shout to Jiri to help him steal his mind in this moment?
Oh, something. Fuck, what's the word? What's the word? Stand tall, Jiri. Sortilege. Or sortileges, or whatever it is.
Perfect. You will shrug past the sensation of fear that almost took you, Jiri.
Ooh, thank you, Roulette. Thank
But
God.
then it will make its multi-attacks on you, and it does have a reach with both of these attacks, so it doesn't close to within 5 feet of you. It just swoops down just enough to get in range of its bite, and then its stinger will lash out at you as well. So both attacks coming at you.
Flat rolls, right?
Flat rolls. 16 I
Ooh,
don't
that
think's gonna do it.
missed.
And then the stinger.
18 misses.
Oh
I
man,
don't even have to roll for
what's
these.
on the screen got me excited. But 18 will miss as well.
Yeah.
So neither of those will injure you. And it used
Ducking and weaving.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 3, 10 spaces of movement so far. So it does
Whew.
have sufficient room with its speed of 80. Will continue moving upward and over, getting back to its elevation of 50 feet.
Smack it.
Because you have a reach weapon, you're welcome to smack it.
Get back
50
here,
feet
boy.
in the air.
Get back here.
Can you-
I wouldn't be able to opportunity attack Zavar, right? Because he's not technically within range.
Correct. He's not within range. Unless Zavar chooses to veer into your strike, which he hasn't been doing lately, but
Sortilege.
Oh, damn. Bad roll. 17.
17 will hit Juhir's Dread Iron Barding. For half the slashing due to its Dread Iron.
6.
Not half the necrotic, actually.
12.
And then extra lightning, so 14 plus 6 for a total of 20 damage on that strike to Juhir. Healthy. I guess it
Good
didn't end
job,
up
you.
mattering, but Juhir's attacks were muddled thoughts as well, but I guess neither of those ended up mattering.
Yeah, I didn't roll them because it didn't matter. I'm
Okay.
rolling bad anyway, so.
That will be Juhir's turn. He is back up to 50-foot elevation, and he will try and
Starting
save
to
from the synaptic static. Yep.
Yeah. Suck it.
You actually see Juhir like roiling his head around, thrashing it by his addled thoughts.
Annoying, aren't I?
Toby. It is the
Dude,
top of
I don't know. I don't really know. I've been looking at it. I'll just say, Roulette, I could move you in front of Zavar, but maybe you like being able to respond to what he's doing. Do you want to come up, Roulette? I'll let you choose.
Keep me where I am.
Okay. I think I'm gonna not move anyone. Actually, you know what? No, I'll move Loaf to right before me. Yeah. Which will be funny because that'll actually maybe let me get the. I don't know.
Why don't you move him to right after you?
Because I need him to move first to give the help action. And even
He
this
is-
turn, he's
He
using
currently
his
has
action.
he has a held action right now.
He
I
is
know.
currently storing movement.
He's storing movement, but he can't help me flank. He can only give the help action. So on his turn, I was gonna move him,
Well,
and
Sorry.
I don't think so. I'm good. I'll move him before me.
Okay. All right, so Toby, it is your turn. After Telpian gives a command to Loaf.
Oh, also, anyone who hasn't yet, remember your bonus action cold resistance if you want it.
Eesh. Yeah, not much, basically. Melee or spell ranged spell attack? Okay. Yes, you would.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop.
Fuck this shit. Whoop whoop.
You were targeting Zavar. You're potentially hitting him.
What is this spell? So if I want to silvery barbs him.
I
on that
do
count-
think as you cast a spell upward towards him and avail yourself advantageous positioning, there you are. He thrusts Cryospear towards you, but not throwing it. He's brandishing his spell ring and he's conjuring the magic from it. And as your magics are coalescing toward him, he's trying to snuff them out and evaporate the mist. What level did you cast that at? So he will burn his one stored counter spell from the Ring of Spell Storing. You are in 60 feet. He's within 60 feet of you to thwart your casting of that spell.
Uses his reaction.
It does burn his reaction. It is currently the old counterspell, which was incorporated by Moira into his 2014 style ring. So, meaningful question. Burned his
The reaction
reaction.
is nice.
And he only has something left in his spell storing ring now. Bonus action, Potion of Invisibility. Okay.
No.
Sure. Worth considering. It'll be Loaf's turn.
Loaf's gonna Loaf can probably get within range and probably keep flying a little bit. He's got 60 feet of movement, so he wants to duck in, give me and do a help action to spit in Zuhir's eye with a little Fey throw up, and then he'll go take cover by the glass guard, I guess. Actually, no, he'll just kind of dip back to where he is. So I don't know. He's got 25 feet, and then he's got to go 60 feet up, or 50 feet up. He doesn't probably have to.
He was already in the air.
Yep.
You're specifically trying to get to Zavar, so let's at least look at the horizontal. What horizontal position are you looking at going toward?
Like
It'll have to be it'll have to be above Zuhir, next to Zavar for him
I want
to
to
do
do
that.
Zuhir advantage.
Okay, you're doing Zuhir.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So then that, let's say that costs 25 feet total from that spot.
Plus, okay. So then once he does that, he'll kind of try to get cover in this tree and just kind of hug out in the air, probably roughly 40 feet, 50, because he doesn't change too much trajectory. Maybe just dipping down. Yeah, let's say he just hovers over that tree. And that's it.
Okay.
Him.
As
He's got
kinda
flyby,
funny.
so he can't take
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting. I was going to say he was going to swat at this little bug on his windshield, but yeah, if he's got flyby, he's not able to do that. Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, my
That'll
turn
be
starts.
Loaf. It is
My AC
Telpyrin's
becomes
turn.
20. My AC drops by 5, so it becomes 20 again.
Yep.
So
You
I'm
are
gonna
standing in Weird Fire and must leave there immediately
Yeah.
or be threatened by its
So if I bonus action fly, I can give myself a fly speed of 80. So I'm tall, and Zuhir's big. So what I'd like to do is fly to get as low to the ground as possible, because I'm gonna have to use
Sure.
some movement to dip back down. But I'm willing to take a little bit of a tumble if I need. But I want to get 35 feet, go up to 20 maybe needed. I don't know. If he's 40 feet,
Yeah.
I'm 12 feet tall. Well, no, not 12 feet. I'm
1, 2,
6,
3,
7, 8.
4,
I'm 9
5,
feet
6,
tall
7.
from enlarge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Are you double? Maybe 12 feet?
You double your size. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, so actually, I'm 12 feet tall.
So in
It's funny
order
because your
to
reach should
ascend
become close to
there,
10 almost.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do have to still ascend at least 30 feet to get your size into melee range with him. So whatever horizontal, it'll be a 30-foot vertical.
So if I go
So
here,
if you go 35
5
over,
feet.
30 up, let's say it takes you 45 total movement to get there.
Okay. Hell yeah. Cool. Okay. So horizontally, I want to be. I mean, I want to be here. Can I stay here?
No, you have to close the distance with him. You don't
Like
have
that?
reach with your weapon. Yep.
Okay, that's fine. And I'll try to just angle back into Roulette's thing when I land.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You should be able to accomplish all this. Go ahead and zoom in there and then make your strikes at Juhir.
Okay, the first strike is with advantage per loaf. Oh, I gotta burn my. So Telperion from the Weird Fire whips out, flying Superman style, sword in front, and I'm burning my telekinetic movement to do that.
You see, as you come close to even Juhir, Zavar grips his Dread Iron Lance tightly, almost wanting to do an opportunity attack, but he cannot. His reaction expended.
Would have been great, wouldn't it? So my first one, I'm gonna swing, and I will make this a booming blade
Okay.
because it's at advantage, and it's at Zuhir, and I'm going to. So I can decide side strike after I hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm enlarged, so I'm gonna add the D4, and then a D12 for the damage, and then it's +7. No other. Do I have to tactician before I decide if it hit? I think I can do that after I see the hit as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
On a
positive.
hit, you don't get to like necessarily count the damage and then decide on more, but on a hit, you're then choosing whether or not to extend
Sorry,
these
yeah.
features.
So I'll roll
Yep.
the attack first,
Yep.
and then we can decide from there. 27 on Zuhir.
Healthy hit. He is
Okay.
not avoiding that.
All right, so this is the booming blade, and I am going to side strike this one.
Side strike plus booming blade. Okay, go ahead
Yeah.
and roll your features. And Juhir makes a strength save.
My question is, if Zuhir was to fall, I could descend and finish attacking as he's falling, right? Like,
Yeah.
before I knock this creature
Yeah.
prone, Telperion wants to make sure he's not gonna fuck his turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a 18 strength save for Zuhir. Pretty pot. Yeah, it's 18. It's like you have your D8s and then you lose them, you know?
Dang.
Critter was sweating that one.
God damn it. Well, ironically, I could still rebarbs this. But not worth it. I mean, I really want to get him out of the sky. Well, let's just talk damage first. That is 9 force, plus. Oh, and I'm not psionic striking right now. So it's 9 plus 7 is 16, plus another 3 from the enlarge is 19, plus 9 is 28.
28 total of force and lightning.
No lightning, just force and
You
enlarge.
said booming blade? You said
Oh,
booming
booming
blade.
blade. I'm sorry, booming blade
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the thunder. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 29 total damage, which it does not resist any of. And it's Zuhir is looking rough with that strike.
Okay. I'm going to attack Zuhir again.
But he adapts, his wings beating and keeping him aloft.
Yeah, shit. 14 plus 12 is 16. Well,
What's happening?
4 plus 12 is 16,
Yes.
which will miss
Six-
unless I add a thing. Okay. So
16 will hit Juhir's Dread Iron Barding.
fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, I said I psionic striked, but we rolled it, but I didn't add the damage because
He
I
succeeded
forgot.
the save, but you didn't
Yeah, so
roll
I
the
can still do the
damage.
damage.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
still a D10 plus 5 or plus 4. So he takes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 extra force damage from that last hit.
Okay. He's
And I'm
looking
gonna go
very
knock
rough.
off that side die. Okay, so then this is my last. Oh, the damage. 11 plus 7 is plus 21 damage.
21 damage, or are you trying to hit on the second hit? Oh, you hit 16. My apologies. 21
11
total
plus-
damage.
11 plus 3 plus 7, and then I looking around. Who is in bad proximity? Roulette's gonna. Does anyone need to move urgently right now? I'm looking around.
I'd like to be hiring you.
I have to see you. Roulette, are you fucked from where you are? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna get her out of the fire.
Wait.
I'm gonna tactician this one
I'm
and just
10,
add
I'm
it.
10 feet up in the air. I'm 10 feet up in the air. I don't need to move.
Oh, okay.
If
Fine,
you
I'll
could
just do
put
my
me
last
5 feet up in the air, that'd be nice.
What? Oh, I could give you half your
Right.
movement. Can you fly right now?
No, but I wanna be able to jump higher. So if you put me higher up in the air, for
He
anything
can't
that I can
necessarily
do to
lift
get
you.
closer.
He's
I
just
can move
he's
you
just
half your
affording
movement speed.
movement.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna just do my last swing. I didn't add the tactician on that one.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I haven't rolled my third die yet, so I could do heroic inspiration on this one.
You could.
I really, really, really want to crit and add the tactician die. I'm attacking a low target. I'm just gonna do one more regular attack and then get out of here. Oh, I rolled really bad. I rolled a 3, so that's probably a 15.
15
Unless I
will
add my
not-
D12. Unless I
15
add my
will
D12
not
from
hit
Jiri.
Juhir's Dread Iron Barding. So you're about to fail this strike.
I'm gonna use my D12 from Jiri to make this hit because I really want to get this guy damaged on my turn.
You
And I
remember
rolled a
Jiri's
12.
advice was, when you swing, don't miss.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 on that, so
Wise words.
we get it up there. Yeah. Okay, so I get to do my damage. So that's gonna be a D12 and a D4 from the enlarge, and then I already psionic striked. Tactician is the last thing I will do. I'm gonna. Can I give? Okay. No, you know what? I won't do it yet because I'll still probably be able to get advantage later. No tactician either. That was a really dramatic roll. 10 plus 7 is 17 plus 4 is 21.
21 damage. Very.
Can I decide if I
nearly-
want to? Yeah. Can I? I can't add tactician, can I?
It's when you hit. We've already done damage calculation, so it's too late now.
Okay, that's
You
fine.
saw the result of this damage was it does not quite kill him, but you see innards begin to drop and fall from this creature.
I'm gonna action surge and kill him. Hey Zaval, I'm coming for this mount of yours, and I'm gonna swing again. But I don't
No,
have
you're
any way-
not! And he veers, hoping to spare his mount a death. You're welcome to make your next attack rolls. Zavar is very likely going to become the target.
Okay. I just want to make sure I can't do anything to make this better. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Once per turn versus once per action. I'd be curious how Blade Singing is worded in that way.
Yeah, it's gonna be once per attack. It's per every time you attack, you can replace one of the attack.
If it's just straight up when you're taking the attack action, then I agree.
Oh my god! All right, well that changes
Whenever you
things.
take the attack action on your turn, absolutely, you can do another cantrip.
I raise my sword to attack Zavar, and then I mind sliver the dragon.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Int save
Fighting,
from
flying in the
here.
air, levitating. No, Zavar, I got this on lock, and then I go like this, and I like whip a telepathic attack at this guy from my mind.
I am tempted to tell you Juhir's HP. Int save. Not an attack. Nothing they can do about this. And it's gonna fail.
Holy cow.
Yeah. I look at him, I say, no, actually not this time, and I'm gonna still rebarbs that and give myself advantage on my next thing. I'm here for you
Rerolling
too,
the
Zavar,
int
don't worry.
save. Incredible,
Disadvantage.
incredible.
Burning my last spell.
Does he just it imposes disadvantage, therefore he rerolls one time, yes? Nat 20's all he can get to avoid your DC.
It would be fate if he did it again.
That turns it into a fail. How much damage?
All right.
3d6.
12 damage.
Oh, you see Zavar plummet as Juhir just goes limp in the air and crashes to the ground, slain.
And I plunge down and drive
However-
Zavar, if I can.
However, Zavar, although Juhir drops from under him, Zavar
Okay.
holding Cryosphere very calmly descends slowly toward the ground. But you do have your attacks available at Zavar, and then Zavar alights, touching down on top of Juhir's corpse.
All right, I'm swinging this one with advantage, per that inspiration from the Silver Bobs.
Yep.
And as I'll roll that. Okay, so 2 regular attack now with advantage. Nat 18 plus 12, 30.
30 is absolutely a hit. Yes.
All right. So this is a D12. It's also a D4 from enlarge, and I don't think I can add a psionic die. I think it's once per turn, not once per attack.
Your feature, you tell me.
Okay. I'm just saying that out loud so you guys know now that I'm checking. I'm gonna see feature. Knocking him prone would be so sweet. This is that moment where you have so many things on your sheet that you're just scrolling forever. Okay.
You guys didn't get hit by a stinger once. There was fun stuff associated with this stinger. Outside of the damage, it was unique.
It's all good. All right. I'm just swinging a regular. Oh, this was for 18. Okay.
Zavar is also no longer a mounted combatant, which means several of his features go away.
As I come down, having just killed, I feel like I'm racing the dragon down with my psionics as I'm flying down. And I do 13 damage to Zavar, and I say
13 total damage.
Yeah.
Of force.
Oh yeah, so
you carve across his celestial, and although it leaves like a trail of like lightsaber burn, it does not affect the armor nor his health.
Okay. Then I won't say anything cool because I'll re-roll my last attack. Which is a 23.
Does hit.
All right. I'll say it now before I am going to tactician this one, so I'll add the D10 because I want to not miss again.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I rolled a 10 on that one, so that's sweet. So 10 plus 7 plus 5 is 23. 22.
22 total damage, reduced in half, does injure him as you adapt with this strike and do battle past his damage threshold, and you do deal 11 damage to him.
As I pull out my sword,
He's
I
looking
said-
good though. He's been hit a couple times, but far from bloodied.
I'm gonna call out to Jiri. You can't fly right now, can you, Jiri? You can jump with movement though if you want, right? No, he's not. Zavar's in the air. Oh, he did descend.
Zavar descended just slowly due to cryosphere. He doesn't fall per
Okay,
se.
I'm gonna do something atypical, and I'm gonna give. Well, know what, Roulette? I don't want you to have to do anything, and he could go anywhere. So I'm gonna give Roulette 20 feet, half her movement right now. And you nothing required. You can. I think you might use your reaction to do it though. Okay.
Wait, how much movement do I get? Sorry.
Half your movement speed. Yeah.
Critter, what's half of 35? 15?
Yeah.
Action, bonus action, action surge, movement. I stay where I am and am good, happy. Dragon down.
I'm gonna flank.
You see Zavar looking downward at his slain mount, and you see the whites of his knuckles as they grip Cryosphere very tightly. It is Jiri's turn.
Oh, Telperion, I said, did you want to move closer to flank with me?
Well, yeah. So where's Zavar? Does the corpse of the body? I don't know. I had a little movement as I was landing and coming down, but I don't think I can get on the other side of him. So
Just have to be.
I think I could have landed.
You are 5
where-
feet closer.
I could land there, yeah, easily.
Yeah, partially standing Anjou here is fair.
Okay.
Okay. Jiri at a range first. Will blast. His bonus action. Do we know his AC yet? We don't know it, right?
I don't think you know exactly.
Yeah.
I-
Okay.
oh.
So I will roll. I'm not gonna. Oh.
Can
Let's
I
find
go
out.
Zavar?
I will
Before you start.
clockwork amulet my use of my Chronostars.
Okay, you're welcome to
Make
do
it
that.
an auto for 1.
You're welcome to do that. Telperion, what was your final question there?
Oh, so I just
Before we
a
move
couple
on from your
times,
turn.
a couple times I tried to say this, but things kept happening and there were like rules getting discussed. But I just want to look at Zavar as he's like falling down, and I look at the corpse and I say, "Worm Slayer now, I suppose. Is that more frustrating you than Talon Slayer?" And that's all I want to goad him with.
He does not acknowledge you, looking downward in frustration. Crown of Stars, auto clockwork amulet. Is it on any attack roll? So that should absolutely apply here. Auto 21 to hit Zavar with one of your Crown of Stars. 21 does hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
8. There's 40, 12 plus 5. 30 radiant damage.
Reduced in half, but still absolutely above the threshold. He is blasted from it, and it affects his posture, but he doesn't even really look in your direction. But it hits him.
Oh,
It
shit.
damages him.
He went to actions here so bad.
And then Jiri is gonna run around the back of him and get some flanking attacks in.
Okay. Go ahead.
Finally drawing his sword.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your attacks with advantage.
26.
Will hit.
17 slashing, 6 necrotic, 1 lightning. I don't know if we just add it all together. 24 all together, but is it all halved?
It is all halved, so 24
Oh,
reduced to 12, but
wow.
he does take 12 damage.
Alright. And then another.
Another one. Healthy hit for 23, 27, 13 total damage.
15.
You guys are hacking away at him now.
I'll say, yeah, you won't have time to be worried about Kingslayers when we're done with you.
Will that do it for Jiri?
Action, bonus action, movement, yes.
Is that your full movement?
As you're attacking
No,
from
I got
behind,
more.
as
You
you're
should
attacking from
beat it.
behind, he's just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say, he's just gonna say,
I'll get back here.
I commend you both, Forest Devil and Witch Pet. I thought you would have been brave enough to honor me with air combat.
that's all I said.
Dude, you're the one that like brought other troops in when you said you were gonna fight on our own. So like, don't even try with me, man.
Perfect.
Yeah, I spit.
Will that be it for Jiri? Repositioning?
No, because I need to roll 2d4s. Bonus damage. 'Cause I'm big.
Couple of
Extra 3
points of
damage.
damage. Yep, indeed. Those are separate rolls, so they're under his threshold.
No.
Perfect. If that'll do it for Jiri,
Yeah.
then it will be Shaggy's turn.
He's gonna pop around the corner and blast them like he's been doing all combat.
Go ahead and
You
roll.
have this crown on too. You're just not using it yet, or you already did use it.
Also, at that elevation, per ranged attacks, he will get advantage on this Crown of Stars attack roll.
Ooh.
Juicy.
Though
Ooh.
neither are on target.
Bummer.
Inspiration it.
No, not worth it. He'll go back and use his action to dodge once again.
A bonus action was Crown of Star. Oh, Shaggy's. Shaggy.
Action dodge.
Yep,
Shaggy
sorry,
action dodge.
I forgot we were on Shaggy, not Jiri. Perfect. Will that do it for Shaggy? Retreating to his position again.
That is it for Shaggy.
At the end of Shaggy's turn, Zavar just shouts out,
Kill the carpet as they have slain my mount as well.
Oh.
and 2 Wyvern Knights immediately, without initiative count required, just start beating their wings, building up momentum, and will unleash a series of lance attacks at Shaggy. That's true. That's true. They are also mounted combatants and benefit from advantage against unmounted creatures, size large or smaller. However, he is huge. So that will not apply. So they will unleash some multi-attacks with their momentum feature counting toward that, but disadvantage. At least disadvantage on the first one that gets over there.
No, meets it beats it. That is so lame.
Oh, okay,
his
so that'll
AC is
hit.
so low. Oh my
And the other one-
god.
and
Yeah.
the other one will flank from the other side to offset disadvantage for some flanking action, but that first strike at least was disadvantage. But 12, 9 piercing, plus their momentum feature, which I'll just ambiguously say was at least 30 feet of movement to get over there. So it'll take an additional 3 damage. So 12 points of piercing on that first strike.
Alright, he gets steamed.
That was ambiguous to me.
For 15 damage? Or was it a
25.
full 5th level? 25, okay. He is injured, and the other one closes from the other side, and now all the remaining 3 rolls I'm about to do are going to be net, because they'll be benefiting from flanking, but disadvantage per dodge, so straight rolls.
You just want to kill Shaggy. Ugh.
That'll be a hit.
Did he have temp HPs on?
That'll be a hit.
Yeah.
He did have some, yeah. So the next attack will also steam the other guy for 25 damage.
No, but
But
he's still got
after-
one. That's 12 and 12. He's got one
Well,
left.
the first one was 12. The second one also benefited from the other person's momentum, which I'll say was less because he was closer. So a total of 1, let's say. So 13 and 12. Yeah, even with 1 point of damage, any momentum at all would have worked there. So that will clear. The second person does suffer 25 damage, but then how's Shaggy looking after all this damage?
That's just my temp HP. What other bonus? What
Sure,
other damage?
on the first 2 strikes. The second 2 strikes are a total of
Oh,
20.
it's just 20 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking all right. Not bloodied
Okay.
yet.
So he's hanging in there, but 20 points of damage done to him so far. Those individuals will remain there, and then it'll be the Infernal Sphere's turn. Which, although your footsteps are silent and you're invisible, these things can't be surprised. They literally have a vigilant feature and high passive perception. So I'm still going to say the ambiguous sound of you rushing around, your armor clattering, etc. This guy is going to know to target you, Toby. So the Infernal Sphere is going to get into its ball form and then use a rollout attack as it kind of spins around the direction toward where it detects you. I need a Dex save from you. $14 is its DC, so you are
Juicy,
able
buddy.
to succeed,
Juicy buddy.
not being knocked prone and taking only half the damage. So it looked like I thought it rolled it when I did it. Oh yeah, 12 bludgeoning, so 6 damage only, and you are not knocked prone. That is all it can do with its turn. So we're back to Zavar.
No more
From the
counterspell.
whites of his knuckles, you see a glow as the remaining spell stored from his spell storing ring is being activated right now.
Fuck.
He's just holding it down by his side, and he looks up at you, Telperion. I need you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
I do have advantage. I love it. A wisdom saving throw? Scary. All right. I'm a +0 on these, so I rolled an 8. Can I decide on if I Indomitable that right now before I know what it is? Or I know if,
Yeah, you have
I
to.
know-
You know the magic is about to take you. That is a failure. So in retribution for a failure, you can use your feature, but you don't know yet what it's literally about to do.
I will do Indomitable just to not take the
Okay.
chance. Because if
That
I
is a
can get out
one
of
extra roll. It's not proccing a reroll with advantage. It's just one additional roll.
Okay. Oh my god, it's a 1. Okay, wait. I have 1 point of inspiration. If I use a point of inspiration, do I get to make this again at advantage?
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna do that, and we have some We have enough inspiration between other people that I'm gonna use this one on myself to try to stay not fucked in this way. So I'll use that. I rolled a 6 and a 3. It was fate that I take whatever this is, and I accept my fate. Dude, under 10, all of them. I just rolled 5 die.
You have fought well and slain my mount. I hope it was worth it.
I need to look something up real quick.
Okay. He's about to. Well, he can't hold person me, so that's good. I don't know what this is gonna do otherwise.
What color is his hand glowing?
What
You
color?
Indomitable again?
It is unquestionably a red color.
I did Indomitable.
No, I'm saying, can you do it? You get it again because you used inspiration. Did you roll 3 times?
No. Indomitable doesn't grant a reroll of the entire effort. It's a single d20 roll. But table level inspiration gives that benefit for sure. That's what I thought. Telperion, you are slammed with the force of this magic, and your eyes are dazed. As you look up, as you try and blink past whatever this coloration is, it's just red everywhere. And you're having a hard time breathing. You are currently incapacitated. You're not paralyzed, it's not hold person. But you are incapacitated, which auto breaks any concentration you're holding on to. Your blur fades immediately from your person.
So he's about to take 6 swings with advantage on me?
Not
Well, that was an
six.
action.
He had to use his action to use the spell storing ring, but it was successful. And it was a high DC too. Someone powerful had imbued these spells for his use. He is immediately going to action surge to get 3 attacks on you, an incapacitated creature.
Minus D6.
Incapacitated does not necessarily grant auto crits. You just can't take actions or reactions for the durability, lowercase actions, so any action economy.
What's your AC, Telperion?
20. This is not a charm or effect, is it?
It is not a charm effect, no.
No charm or fear inherent in this? Okay.
And actually, because he didn't have to use language, he's casting it through the spell. You guys actually don't even know what this spell is exactly. So here comes his first strike. Although I
You got it.
I do want to check one thing.
Minus a D6.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, it is minus a d6. First strike. 19.
Ooh.
Misses, I'm 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
Touch of 2024 in here.
You fucker.
Because
Jesus
he
Christ.
missed. Because he missed, he will adapt on the next strike.
I get that next level. I'm studying him even though I'm incapacitated.
Ooh.
23.
Brother.
No.
21 will hit for 29. Not 29 because you're resistant to cold. So minus 8, 21 points of damage there.
Addressed.
His studied attack is no longer available, so straight roll again for his third attack.
Fuck.
Oh.
Damn this! And as his turn concludes, he will try and shake those muddled thoughts into save, right? Not whiz.
Yeah.
Kobe, you dispel me?
8 save.
That's
Does
going to be a
not
fail.
pass it.
He will use his final Indomitable.
Oh god. Does not pass.
Ah! He screams, and portions of the Helisteel just fracture and literally fall off to the ground. His second legendary resistance And because
Ooh.
Jiri is the source of the spell he's saving against,
Oh, dang.
as his armor is further reduced in its potency, Jiri, I need you to please make a dex save.
Yikes.
And now I threw out the feature because the level of the spell is exacerbated with each iteration of it.
Do I have advantage for any reason because I'm in Roulette's circle? Or is that just wisdom?
I think it's just wisdom and certain effects. This is just damage from a dexterity save. So I think it's just a straight roll for you.
Not very dexty.
18 fire damage to you of infernal flames.
That gets rid of all of my puffy armor, but does no damage to me.
Wow.
Roulette, have you taken damage?
Con save.
Yes, on the Intellect Fortress.
Intellect Fortress.
Empyrean.
I think that's it. It beats it, yeah.
Wait, did I have wisdom
Yep.
saves? I had advantage on. Oh, I used it all.
You used advantage,
Yeah,
yep.
you did use it all. The Indomitable not counting technically. Yep. That will be, let me do a brief survey. I think that will do it for Zavar.
I'm gonna theme that the reason why the synaptic static was Jiri like humming a tune like in Zavar's head the entire time. It's like Jiri
Amazing.
singing is like ringing through his brain.
He is concentrating on Telpyrian's incapacitation, but Roulette. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, which is still a saving throw. It's not just because it's called a concentration check. It is still a con saving throw. I've looked that up before.
But it doesn't
so
matter
abs-
because he
absolutely
used
still
his legendary resistance.
He has one left. He's only used 2, and you know the Arc Knight used 3. So he does have a legendary resistance available still.
But his mind isn't muddled, so he doesn't minus D6 anymore.
Oh yeah. He used it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he used it to reduce that condition. So Roulette, it is your turn.
We passed turn 20.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Since you were kind enough to say that, would you like to roll the d6? That's my favorite one. Who wants to roll a d4?
I'll roll it.
Oof.
Jesus.
Another red
All
one?
my damage rolls are that high.
You hear the galloping hoof steps of someone approaching from a corridor courtyard off in the distance at this terrace level elevation, drawn here
Okay.
by the commotion and fray.
Roulette,
And a
before you
spell
go-
rider off to the top right of the map will roll initiative.
I'm at 42 and I'm incapacitated, and there's a bunch of people about to take turns. I just need everyone to know that because no, I need to state it.
11 for initiative, which will move pretty immediately, I think, after Spectre, let's say. Okay. One more adversary approaching. Roulette, it is your turn.
Kobe, you have the amulet, correct? Have to protect the big elf boy.
We just can't get HP back, so it's just like I need to not lose the rest of my HP or else I'm out for the fight, is what it's gonna become.
It is true. So we give them a distraction. We're gonna sheathe the sword. I don't think we ever discussed. I don't think it matters. Daisy's gonna fall off of me, whether she wants to or not.
Yeah, you can just end a
think it's like-
spell.
Okay,
I think
then
in,
I will.
in most situations, even if you're not concentrating, you can just choose to end a lingering effect of a spell. You can just end a spell. So Daisy is welcome to fall off you. You shed your temps and some of your combat prowess, but Daisy joins the fray.
Yes, Daisy will pop off with a whopping 3 hit points.
Okay.
To the floor. Daisy, you stay safe. And as a bonus action, as I start, I want to get down to here. 3x3. So
Do you have a
centered,
movement,
centered here.
do you have a movement
uh,
speed with that thing on?
Sorry,
Do you have a movement speed buff when you have that thing on?
+5, yeah.
Oh. Can
But it
you
doesn't
do
matter
that?
because my fly speed as a chimera is 60. So I see a incapacitated elf that needs a meat shield, and I will just jump, stab my leg, and do like a corkscrew spin as my wings unfurl, and I will aim to land here.
You are welcome to do so, transforming once again into your chimera form.
Is
I'm
my
gonna
chimera
add it-
huge?
It is not. It is a large creature. And I'm going to have it match your initiative count
Oh,
here. And then I'm
It
going
is,
to have
yes,
you.
because I'm the same as the weredrake. Yeah.
Your aura of vitality. Oh, that's interesting.
Wait, what?
You took an enlarge potion.
I did. Hold on.
This is functionally a polymorph. So it is transforming into the creature with some of Roulette's inner workings and mechanisms. So no, it's not going to be a huge creature, but it is a large creature. But Aura of Vitality is still active on you. You're still welcome to concentrate on it.
Lovely.
So I'm going to throw a radius up.
Also, I agree. I should not be a huge creature because of enlarge. Yeah.
Tone that down a little bit. More visible that way. You become a chimera. I need you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this mine or the chimeras? I forget.
You have advantage on it either way.
Well, you do have advantage on it per Aura of Purity, so let me take a look
Well-
at the rule here.
No, I
Oh,
don't think
that's what it was.
Oh,
Gotcha.
sorry.
It's advantage on
It's like
things that have to do with those. Yeah. That's funny. Sorry, let me find this.
I would think it's the chimera, because the chimera is the one trying to like
I think I agree,
us out. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be the same?
but it's kind of Roulette's willpower maintaining their sense of self during the transformation. So it is Roulette's wisdom save.
I will use heroic inspiration to give myself advantage on this.
Amazing. Please
Oh,
do
I-
so.
I almost clicked, and then I was like, I know there was something I was supposed to do. I remember what the threshold was for this? Like my wisdom threshold.
Did you research this one, not my one?
Yeah, since you did do research into the Catalyst Serum and have used this feature, you know 12 is sufficient. You just have to battle past a 10.
Beautiful.
So you maintain your senses. God forbid if you turned on your allies in a feral state of everything is food, but
That
you
elf- that
maintain
elf would die.
Roulette's. You retain Roulette's sensibilities, maintain your concentration, and you are a chimera.
You would be handing Zavar an elf head crown.
Correct. I'd rip those antlers off. As I come out of the corkscrew, my wings unfurl, claws and antlers and horns are all dripping with acid as I land. And
Yes,
I am
indeed,
going
by the Bane Claw brooch. That's right.
the Bane Claw brooch. Thank you, Rome. And I did my bonus action to turn that thing on. I will do a multi attack on the Weredrake that's right in front of me.
You're welcome to do so.
I will do a bite attack. Oh no, I'm not looking because I'm going to use my lightning breath.
Oh, instead of bite. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't looking. And I'll hit the Weredrake and this guy.
You're welcome to do that. Dex saves on their part.
DC 16 Dex.
Feral Weredrake's going to make that. He's got a great one. Wait, is it DC 15?
DC 16.
So he just fails. He had a great roll, but -1 modifier. And then Soldier is more Dexy. So the Soldier's able to avoid the brunt of the damage, but still take some.
It is this plus 5. So 26. Oh, and this is doing that weird to
Forcing of
GM.
lightning.
For everyone else, this is
Oh, yeah,
rolling to like whispering to GM because of
Yeah.
the sheep thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
So 26 lightning for that one.
26 to the Weredrake and 13 to the Soldier who jumps partially out of the way.
Nice. Weredrake resist damage from weapons too, so that's good.
And then I will do a horn attack on the Weredrake in front of me.
As you guys previously learned from Elise and some stuff back in the thing, the lycanthropic form of this is usually resistant to non-magical attacks from slashing, piercing, bludgeoning that aren't silvered. But that's from weapons. It's men trying to go out in with pitchforks and stuff, attack a lycan. This beast creature absolutely does connect and damage it. So go ahead and roll your damage from the horns.
5 plus 1d6 plus 5. 22 damage. The additional d6 is from the element attack as a acid. Oh, wait. The acid, what is, hold on. Baneclaw does something else.
I bet it's attack rolls, so probably not on the lightning breath, I would guess.
Not on the lightning breath. So the lightning breath
on the horns, yes.
Lightning breath was plus 5 from Dragoon.
Dragoon, yes. Yep.
The Baneclaw brooch, an additional 1d6.
Yes.
Wait, no, ignore that too. I'm doing something stupid. The 22 is the first damage. I did the 1d6 of acid, and then it's plus 5 for my Dragoon. That's what it is. Sorry.
Got it. With that strike, though, you do bloody the creature.
Amazing. Let's kill it. This is my claws as the final attack. 21.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll 3d6 plus 10. This has everything in it. 18 total.
Very healthy hits. You far more than bloody that Weredrake, and it is having trouble sort of righting itself.
End of turn. And I am keeping my flank to Telperion.
Okay. Jiri, it is Shadow Moby's turn.
Yeah, Shadow Moby is just going to... He's going to have to take the dash action. Because he wants to get right in between these range characters.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So he's going to fly down and get right there.
Perfect.
Who is that? Should zoom in, I guess.
This
Oh, now it's Daisy.
is Daisy. Yep.
And I would have had Daisy move all the way up to Zavon.
I don't know if you can. Bonus
I can make-
action.
I can make her.
She can
Yeah, I
move.
can make her move. I just can't.
Okay.
I can move her, but that doesn't take the bonus action.
Got
just-
it. Got it.
Yeah, she moves wherever.
Perfect. Shadow Moby Spectre moves, closing the gap on those creatures. It will then be the Wraithwatch Spellrider's turn, who will close the gap over here, riding in on his steed. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
At a bare minimum, he sees the Infernal Sphere attacking something in the Glass Guard in close proximity and Jiri nearby as well. He's going to identify a point in the middle there, and he will swirl his staff and loose a single fireball.
uh-oh. Uh-oh, Glass Guard, no.
I need the Glass Guard. I will roll them, Toby and Jiri, to all make dex saves.
There was ever a time for Jerry to make a dex save.
Some good rolls. Yeah,
God
some
damn
good
it.
rolls overall.
No. Yeah, no, I can only defend myself really as a reaction against attacks.
That'll be a success from Toby and the Glass Guard. I don't know what the average roll is. That felt high. 36
That's
damage to
beefy.
Jiri, 18 to Toby, and I need a
Ow.
concentration check save, and 18 to the Glass Guard, who are almost incinerated, and you see them drop to knees and start coughing and breathing harshly, suffering third-degree burns in the process. They right themselves and are not out of the fight, but very nearly so.
Oh. I
It
keep
would be
intellect
halved.
fortune.
It would be halved again for Toby. That's right, due to fire resistance. So, but yes, you keep Intellect Fortress. Toby, I assume you'll keep your concentration. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Your bonus action potion was invisibility. Perfect. That's the spell writer's turn. That's all it's gonna do. The Glass Guard. Sorry, Lord Magus. We need to prioritize this new threat. And they're going to march this way. Charging. Bracing. Sacrificing. Oh, yes, they can, because they'll move back one space because they have their reach weapons, then sacrifice 20 of their available 40 feet of movement. So they have an extra 5 if they want it, but they're just closing the distance enough to reach weapon, and they will loose 3 attacks on the rider. And they are braced, so savage attacker rolls for these.
Oh no, our mini game of keeping them alive just got a lot harder.
Nat 1. They are struggling in this moment to adapt after being so nearly obliterated.
What?
Fate is not on the Glass Guard's side, and with a 15 that would hit, the spell writer will shield using a reaction. None of their attacks get through.
Wait,
but
didn't they have
three.
advantage?
No, they have
Oh.
advantage on their damage rolls when they brace,
Gotcha.
but they are really struggling to even compose themselves at this low hit point.
No
And then they
reaction
just
for
look onward.
counterspell now.
They did
True.
burn a counterspell reaction potential.
So if anyone has a spell they need to do now.
With the Chimera arriving, this beast is just going to move up into your space and breathe flame into you. Its cone is not big enough to reach the others, and it's not thinking strategically on a tactician level, best case optimization. So it's going to move, and Shadow Spectre is welcome to make an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh, smack him.
Yeah, boy.
I should not have rolled with advantage.
That is
So I'll
true.
take
Go
the
ahead
first
and-
one, 16.
Yeah, that's fair. 16 on a feral weredrake will hit. Go ahead
Hey.
and roll damage. 9.
9 necrotic.
Okay, I'll go ahead and make its con save. Nothing on
Waste of a natty
with that,
20.
but it is harmed, and it is looking low health as it takes that 9 points of damage. And then it will breathe fire onto you, Roulette. I need a dex save from you. Using
Five.
Chimera's Dex. Perfect. That is a fail, so it'll be 23 points of fire damage. That was a rather high roll. That will
Shrug it off.
that will seed its turn, but then these two soldiers will stow their crossbows, pull out their short sword, and try and bat at this shadowy specter creature, moving into position to flank
That's
it.
are great. Why didn't it roll a con save? Missed that.
What roll a con save? Oh, yep.
That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit.
12
and that is
drop-
a hit.
Does the 12 even hit the specter?
Yeah, he's got a
Wow.
AC also of 12. Yeah.
Okay, so
that-
I imagine these
that's
are
an AC.
non-magical weapons, so I don't know if he has immunity or
Half.
resistance to these. So
Halved resistance.
Our little buddy's
2,
gonna
then
be hanging.
4 for 6, then 3 for 9, then 2 for 11 total damage to the specter.
He's still alive.
Okay.
Good boy.
Juhir, I will remove from initiative.
Hell yeah. My incapacitated form can be proud of that at least.
Toby, it is your turn. Does that mean it's top of initiative?
Yeah.
We can't
Okay, so oh, that's true. Not incapacitated.
Hmm.
So it will just be Toby's turn. Also, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a charger because my headphones said they're low battery and this is a bad time. So let me.
Ooh, we
right
can strategize.
Toby, are you gonna
I don't know
dispel?
what to do. I'd like to hit another
Very-
synaptic static on this whole area, but I want to hit you, Roulette.
I have over 100 hit points right now as a chimera. Just as letting you know.
We
It
got
just would be nice to get him minus D6 again. Would be nice,
That's true.
but I don't know.
His armor's sundered again, and we haven't tried hitting him, so he's gonna take like his armor cap might be worse. But Toby, are you thinking you might or no? There definitely are. Sitting out a turn right now would be pretty detrimental. I probably lose my Longstrider, but that's all. And honestly,
Into,
I
like,
was
Fortress.
happy to. I always knew I was gonna lose Blur concentration at some point, and I've been waiting to cast Crown of or my Hunter's Mark. So my damage is gonna be able to keep better consistency, even now that I've depleted some of my other resources. So my turn I want to do is bonus action Hunter's Mark and then swing at him, but I mean I'm a sitting duck right now, so I can. I also bonus action. Why not? Next turn, I can greater invisibility myself. So I'm going to remove myself from this situation a little bit and try to hide and then be doing that. So I don't know. It's up to you. But yeah. Jiri, could I get a potion? No, I don't have time for a potion drink.
I think I'm gonna have Shaggy fly to me, and then I'm gonna cast Shadow Moil on both of us to try to make the two of us hard to hit, and then that gives me advantage as well.
Yeah, if I greater invisible, I'll be a lot safer with my low HP. I also have a second wind. The only thing I want to crown a marking. I need to get the that spell off before I go invis. Wait, you can cast spells with greater invis, can't you? Fuck. Okay, sweet. Then I can be safe next turn, attack with advantage, and crown a marking the following turn. But you can't see me.
Unfortunately, the brick charger I thought would help and hang from my ear as I talk shuts off the headphones when it's charging. So
Oh, no.
hopefully my headphones don't die. But worst case scenario, I think I could like call in voice chat to Discord. So maybe. So we'll see. But okay, Toby, it's your turn. Correct. Unless you attack or make a thing, do a thing. Yeah. Cast a spell, make an attack. Very cool. Dispel magic. You become visible in the casting of the spell. As you mutter its incantation, the spell on Telperion fades. No roll required. The spell storing ring can only hold a certain quantity of spell slots worthwhile.
So I lose Longstrider from my psionics. I don't know how that works.
From your psionics, any spell.
I just get a I
It
didn't know
lets you
if
cast it
Longstrider-
using a side eye, but it's not replicating the effect of a spell. So yes, Longstrider goes away.
That's fine.
This
Thank you, Toby.
effect goes away.
And I wake
Or
up.
was already gone. Yep, and you in your eyes, your senses come back to you in this moment.
I lose enlarge actually. Right?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Potion is-
interesting. That's what I'm more interested in right now.
Don't you
Any
take an
spell
effect?
or a magical effect. Yeah, but you have to select. You have to target the magical effect by him targeting the creature. By him targeting the creature, the spells end on you. If he could end an extra effect like enlarge, but he would have to target that effect. Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Holy shit. Okay.
Love that.
Okay, hopping a table on your way. Mostly cinders and ash at this point after the fireball. Low?
Yeah. You have to be able to see people to heal them, Toby. Are you thinking about a big heal or a little? Okay. Fabulous. So I am hurting. Has Zavar used his reaction?
No, he has not.
All right. I'm going to command my little friend here. The spell writer's unhurt. No, they took a little damage, right?
They have taken. He's shielded, and they have taken no damage.
All right. I'm going to give. Can I do? I think I can do this. Can Loaf give Jiri the help action against Zavar on his next attack? Because he can. I don't. It's not just me. He can do it for.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. Because Jiri, you're gonna lose your flanker, but I'm going to leave you with a friend instead. So Loaf on his turn, he's got 60 feet. He's gonna fly by Zavar and go hang out safely by that turret to the right. And as he flies by, he hawks a Fey Rainbow Loogie on Zavar's face. So Jiri has advantage on his first attack. And then it would be my turn.
Indeed. Yep. Absolutely.
My vision clearing, my fear and life flashing before my eyes. I am going to swig a greater potion of invisibility with my bonus action.
Okay.
All right. And then I can cast spells like through that, right? Because
Yep.
it's not concentration and it's not going to go away.
Correct.
So once invisible, I'm going to swing at Zavar.
Okay. Go ahead and do so. You
My
do
first attack-
have advantage.
Right. I'm going to booming blade him on my first attack here.
Okay.
All right. So
It is a lower threshold, and you think it's going to be easier to hit him now. AC has been lowered as well.
2d8 on this first one are getting added. Oh, I should make the attack first. 9 plus 12, 22, 21.
21 does hit.
All right. So, a booming blade plus is 2d8 plus my d12. I just need to find one more d8. I keep losing it. I have 40 dice and I don't know. Oh, here they are. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. Rerolling the 2. Yeah, all right. Hell yeah. So 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 10 is 25. So that's 25. So some force from my sword and thunder from the other thing.
Once again, it will resist half the damage, but well exceeding the threshold, so you do deal the damage. It was 25 total,
Yeah.
so it will deal 12 damage to him. And with that strike, you see a bit of blood coughed from Zavar's mouth. He is bloodied.
You just that's a, fuck yeah. Oh, and not done yet, Zaval. And then I'm gonna swing again. I think okay. 27 to hit.
27 to hit absolutely hits.
I rolled pretty low. But so I think I'll add a side eye to this because I don't want to miss the threshold. I don't know what it is, but I really want to get a little damage while I'm here.
Sure.
So using a d10 plus okay, so 3 plus 7 is 10. Oh, so 10 flat damage.
10.
Wait, don't answer. I'm thinking. I'm potentially adding this side strike. 10 flat damage. We think that's enough now that it's been at its lowest tier, right? Okay, I'll just leave it at the 10 and we'll experiment.
With 10, you slash, and it catches what's remaining of the Helisteel breastplate, scraping against it harmlessly.
Well, it's at least 10. It's 10 probably. Like we need to do 11 damage to do it theoretically. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Last one. 18.
18 will not hit even his reduced armor. Just shy.
All right. I'm gonna leave this area.
Okay. You see him grip Cryospear and his lance. And in a moment of indecisiveness, he does not try and attack you, nor can he actually because you're invisible. But he wants to.
All right. I'm gonna just strafe 15 feet to the side here, or maybe 20 to get. Yeah, I'll get right there. So that's my action. That's my bonus action, and that's my turn.
Jiri, you're up.
All right. Let me know what I can do with this, Chris. But Jiri's intending to hop on Shaggy when Shaggy gets here. I don't know if I can do that, but I want to attack Zavar twice with my sword, blast them with my Crown of Thorns, and then, if able, hop on Shaggy. But if not,
it will require
hop on Shaggy.
It will require the ready action to use any movement off your turn. So you would have to sacrifice your attack action probably if you wanted to mount Shaggy off your turn.
All right. Second question then. If I started with my bonus action to cast the Crown of Stars, would it be at disadvantage against him since I'm within 5 feet?
It would be.
Okay, so then I'll move back 5 feet, see if it provokes an opportunity attack.
It will.
At disadvantage.
Well done. But he will try to hold the line, as it's not just when leaving his reach, but even moving within it.
Oh.
Action.
Disadvantage.
Oh god, it's also Sentinel.
Ooh, 18
18.
misses.
With his studied attack feature,
Oh.
he just gained a glimpse of insight in how you move and could gain advantage on his next strike before the end of his next turn if he targets you.
That's okay. Blast him.
Okay, water blast or
No, sorry. Crown of Thorn.
oh, gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll your
sorry.
attack roll. Yep.
Do I have advantage on this one because
Yes. Yeah, the
Yes, I
next
would-
attack roll you make.
Yes.
So yes,
I want it on this one?
perfect. That will be a hit. Go ahead and roll your 4d12.
+5.
4d12 plus 5, that's right.
Ooh. The one.
Oh.
So that'll be 10 damage.
It will indeed be 10 damage, which does damage him. You blast him with radiant energy.
And then I will flank around the side with Alfie here, if I can.
There is no creature known as Alfie. It is Daisy. but
Sorry, Daisy.
But you are welcome to reposition and flank.
In my heart, it'll always be Alfie.
I know, Alfie. There's something about Alfie, just even the word Alfie. We've spent more time with Daisy, I think, than Alfie. But there's something about Alfie that's just so top of mind and tongue.
Yeah, and
Go ahead
then
and roll with advantage.
double attack. Yeah, that's what I'm
You do
praying
crit on
for.
19s, yeah.
Yeah, so I will Eldritch Smite on this guy.
Before we roll Eldritch Smite, what's this damage out of curiosity? It's all one damage pile, but I just am curious. Is it the 17 plus 17? So you're already at 34 damage.
I think that's above the threshold.
I think so. Plus, how many? Is it 12d8?
12d8 plus it would be extra d4s too, so 2d4.
Yes, indeed, from Enlarge, yep.
All right, so I'll do the d4s first because those
Yeah.
are tiny.
Yeah, you got to end with the 12d8.
Yeah. Three. Not that exciting.
He's at 37.
Dude, I can't believe you did it.
D8. Here we go. Please be big. Ooh.
Dude, we needed this. Chirp at
A
his
very holy number. 7 and 7. 77
Mhm.
as the shadow of Hyde Paravel rises from you and rises his shard blade size sword and shoves it into Zavar alongside your own blade. And as it
Hell yeah.
pierces Zavar and you see him cough up more blood in the effort, he says, "The power of divinity is mine." It will all be reduced in half. It will be 38 damage in one blow to Zavar.
Still beefy. Yeah, now my second one. No.
31 will hit, though. Yeah, still great roll for 16 total damage suffered by him.
Fuck yeah, Jerry.
He's healthily under bloodied condition. He's looking closer to a little over a quarter health left.
Can we do a check-in then, just real quick? Because like we talked about going a little long today, and so we just hit 4 hours like in 1 minute. I just wanted
Yeah,
to.
how are you
Yeah,
guys
that's
feeling? I was anticipating this one would go a little long. I think going a little long will do justice to conclusion of some things. Is that okay with people?
Yeah.
How much do we think we can finish it up like within an hour, you think?
I think going no more than an hour longer will do justice to what I have in mind.
That works for me.
Okay. Anything else for Jiri? Will that conclude your turn?
Jury will be like, listen, man, we're pretty reasonable. You can surrender now, and like, he'll have like a shred of dignity left.
No dignity in surrender at all.
And you have just earned. He was really locked on to Telperion for a while there, and you have earned his focus.
Thanks for
Shaggy's
taking
turn?
him off.
Yeah, Shaggy's turn. Shaggy will action disengage. And
Smart.
then he is gonna fly.
Before you do that, let me check one thing real quick.
Oh God.
Okay. It has some properties of the Sentinel feature, but not you can attack anyway when they disengage. That's what I was looking for, so he's all good to disengage and bail.
Yeah, he's bailing, and he's blasting from a high for sure, as he's flying by with a bonus action, and then
Which
he's
will
gonna
grant him
try to.
advantage.
Can he get over here beside?
Oof. I don't
Yuri.
think so, because also some of this is taking place off screen too, like 20 feet off screen. So
Alright.
you could probably get down close to this range, booking it toward Jiri with his 90 available movement speed.
Can he go hide behind this tree with a 70? Because we said it was like 20 feet off screen.
I'm gonna say no purely because the measurements in Roll20 are wonky. So even though, let me do something real quick. If this is 70, this actually is not also 70, even though it looks like it is per the grid tiles. This is a dramatically shorter distance than that. So I'm going to say no.
Yeah, but-
He'd make his way toward behind that tree for some cover, for example, but he's not going to be able to get as far as you're suggesting there.
But okay, so we're playing the diagonals aren't actually 70 feet.
When it's
What it says,
dramatic distances, yes, I'm going to apply some logic to it. When it's like I go horizontal 5 feet, I don't muck up the weeds there. But when you're covering that much distance
Whatever.
and that has a
I'll just put it
huge
wherever.
difference, okay, somewhere over there is fine. But absolutely is warranted his attack roll, spell attack roll with advantage per his elevation. Definitely a hit. $40-12. Good roll. 32-16 by him. Zavar's looking not great.
Fuck, I wish I'd hit him with Dread Iron, that dagger. Because I'm sensing a heal coming up.
That'll do it for Shaggy.
Nice damage, Jiri. That was huge round.
Huge.
It was incredible damage.
I think I did 12 damage last turn. That was awesome.
Infernal Sphere. There's so little benefit to attacking this Glassguard Elite Squadron, but it's gonna do it.
No.
They're gonna get crisped.
He can't use any of their second level spells because he's already consumed 2 of his 3 charges, and he doesn't have a charge to just use on its own. So all he's going to do is a Force Empowered Rend, which will not hit, as these spearmen are able to defend themselves barely from any further damage. Zavar is up again. He will step down from Juhir toward Jiri.
Daisy's gonna swing at him.
She's welcome to. And it is force damage, so you stand a chance. $21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
You gotta
Telperion,
heal
do you need
11. I can use healing.
8 damage? Do you need healing, Telperion?
If you can heal me without seeing me, yeah.
Oh.
As Daisy strikes Zavar, harmless.
Jay, what's your
Reduced
health?
damage does not beat the threshold.
Jiri's health. Is Toby
Oh.
invisible again? Yeah.
I get you. I don't have to see you.
Okay, I could use it. Jiri's about to take a lot of damage, but I'm still at 42, so anything helps me right now. Also, Jiri might be able to avoid some of this damage coming at him. So yeah, I'd love it.
I will default to Telperion, knowing that I moved to protect him.
Neat.
6 hit points for you.
That's helpful. Almost to 50. Thank you.
Nice. Jiri, as Zavar moves toward you, having missed you on his opportunity attack, he'll get advantage on the first strike he makes at you here. But he is brandishing Cryospear and eager to fight back against someone who dealt so much damage to him.
That's left today. 1 crit.
31 to hit for 13 piercing and 8 cold potential.
Jiri will brandish his sheath and use a reaction to cast Mirror Image using 2 of his key points.
Very cool. So I know this is a somewhat modified version of that. So what does
Yeah, I
he
can read
need
it.
to do, if anything? Yeah.
It just says, as a reaction, when you would be hit by an enemy attack, you create a duplicate of yourself in your space, replicating the effects of the spell Mirror Image. Possibly causing one of the attacks to trigger on one of the duplicates. Let's see. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether attack instead hits one of the duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher.
It does not count as
So?
casting a spell. They disappear at the end of your next turn, so it's a shorter duration version of the spell, but at the bare minimum is going to get you some juice here potentially. So, roll a d20.
Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, this attack will make it through, but it's still available.
have-
Mirror images are still up and going to be defensive for you, but at least that
Yeah.
one will connect.
Take 21
deal some
damage.
21 damage.
No, I have not.
21 on that strike.
Jiri's
Then
bloody.
another couple strikes coming at you here. This next one not with advantage.
Misses.
16 ain't gonna do it. Out of curiosity, mirror images function. This is always, I like the change they made in the 2024 because the thing's always muddy. Does it have to battle through the duplicates first, or does it target you then battle through the duplicates? There's sort of an order of operations there that I don't recall off the top of my head.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
Okay, so this could potentially hit a duplicate. Go ahead and
A
roll.
duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this could potentially hit a duplicate. So
So
roll
12.
d20 when you could. So it will hit one duplicate, shielding you from any damage on that strike. One
And
more
that's
attack.
8 or higher.
Yep. So one more attack coming at you. 23 to hit. So possible duplicate.
God dang it.
So that 17
That'll hit me.
damage to you. And actually, I need 2 concentration checks from you on these first 2 strikes for Telperion's mental or intellect.
That was the spelled.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. So 17 there, and he will use his second and final action surge of the day to unleash 3 more attacks. It was a good use of mirror image for sure. First of 3. 25 to hit. Duplicate.
Yikesies.
You still have 2 up. So that will dispel a duplicate. You have 1 duplicate
One
left.
more. Which? Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah. So it'll be 11 or higher.
It's 6, I think. You gotta roll
11 or
600.
higher.
Oh, yeah. His second attack of his multi-attack, 22. So again, possible. Okay, so this
Nope,
one
that
will
one hits me.
connect with you.
Ooh.
26 points there.
No, I can't because I've used my reaction.
Yeah, use the reaction to trigger the mirror image. That's a great question, though. 26 damage on that one. And then his final from his action surged multi-attack. Another beefy hit, 11 or higher.
Oh my gosh.
The final duplicate dispelled. All three of them were consumed to shield you from damage. Well
That's
done.
so sweet.
I don't even want to tell you my my HP.
Wait, what is it?
Nothing else he can do.
Hyperion thinks
there.
you. What is your HP?
He is
19.
loving. He is loving the fact that he was finally able to strike someone a couple times, and you see him reveling in the moment like a feral animal. But afterward, you still alive. He kind of meets your gaze, Jiri, with possible realization, and he's breathing heavily. Bronze Chimera's turn.
Yeah, buddy. The ram head starts roaring as a ram could. The lion roars. The dragon roars. And I need everyone within 60 feet enemy, which I think is everyone. Yeah. To make DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Lest
Triggers
they be
20s are
frightened.
trembling.
Fortunately for me, I have very few rolls to make here. It is wisdom.
DC 15 Wiz save.
The two soldiers are quickly frightened.
Get their
The
pants.
feral weredrake does not have sentient consciousness to itself to be frightened, and Zavar just grins. He's still down on his luck, not doing well, but he is not frightened, immune to the condition.
Spell Rider.
Oh, that's pretty far. Yeah, absolutely.
And actually, this guy too.
Well, no, those guys are up on the roof. I would not be.
yeah,
there.
they're barely combatants anyway. Outside
Yeah.
of like low blow Zavar commands, but at least the spell writer.
He did tell them to
Is
charge
brave.
us if we kill him.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, he did. That's a fail on the spell writer.
And I
Okay,
don't
how
know
many-
about not
Infernal
Alfie.
Sphere. Infernal Sphere will make the save. It's not immune to frightened.
No.
So everyone other than the Weredrake and Zavar
Love
are
that.
frightened.
As I am roaring, I will scoot over to here, and I am entering his space if you want to attack me.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it. He'll attack you.
Bloodlust.
Sure.
16 to hit the Chimera.
That does hit
Okay.
with an AC of 15. Yes.
24 damage. 14
Okay.
piercing, 10 cold.
I can't do math. 24 minus 15 is 9, so 90. Beautiful. The lion stops roaring, the drake continues to roar, and lightning shoots out in a 60-foot line straight through all three of them.
Great work. Great work.
And I need DC 16 deck save.
All right, Zavar first.
Oopadoops.
Infernal Sphere next.
Well, it's a minimum of 13, so
You do have a modifier per dragoon. And
Yes,
yeah.
sorry.
Okay, some successes, some fails. Go ahead and roll your damage.
pair of 10s, baby. Oh my god.
That's really funny. Perfectly average in a sense. Quartered, you do see Zavar, although he brazenly just looks in your face as this lightning energy is crackling around him, blasting off his plate and then continuing past him. Fractals of lightning are zapping him and injuring him. So you do some damage to him. Infernal Sphere takes half, and Spell Rider takes a good chunk indeed.
Do I want to just try and kill Zavar?
Yeah, that was your lightning breath. You still have 2 attacks from your multi-attack available.
Oh, yeah, sure, we'll do this. I will have Daisy now scoot into the scorching, lightning-ridden part of the dragon's body, the wyvern's body. And yeah, I'm gonna do horns at Zvar at advantage.
Okay.
So I'll just
You'll benefit from flanking,
I'll
absolutely.
click this twice. 18 and 15.
18 will just miss his AC.
Oh, I thought 18 was his AC.
You did.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Well,
miss.
claws.
At advantage.
19 and 13.
19 just connects.
Love that. 3d6 plus 10. 24 damage.
Unlike the lycanthrope bearing that's immune to certain weapon types, but not necessarily those damage types, Helisteel and Celestial are cut above. This is non-magical slashing damage, and your claws rake across it.
Sorry, I'll split that out for you. It's 15 slashing, and then it's 9 acid.
Reduced to 4, and so still not battling through his threshold, and 0 of the slashing damage coming across. Your claws rake across his armor, dealing 0 damage with that strike.
Gross. Attack, bonus action. That is everything.
Okay.
Yes, because I did my bonus action. Yeah.
It is Shadow Moby's turn.
Shadow Moby will.
I'll have Daisy move a little bit, and that's it.
Let's just try to do some life sucking on this guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Life sucker.
Nat 1 will not do it, unfortunately.
That's it.
He's just scared of the Chimera and just swatting away with his short sword, backing away from the Dementor. That'll do it for Spectre. It'll be the Spell Rider's turn.
He's so scared.
He is scared. But not so scared he can't cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh's right. He will wave his staff and target the Glassguard elites. And you see black necrotic magic eke its way into their ranks, surround each of them, and start suffocating them. And you see their bodies start to wither and die. And you do see them look out to all of you and say,
For the Queen, for Croatia, Godspeed, Forsaken Winds.
and it's not really worth rolling with how low they are. But I will give them their final Constitution saving throw.
And that 20 saves them?
A nat 20 will not, and they're far from it. The Glassguard elites fall. And I have to move them over here to put an X on them. Ridding the Spellwriter of the rest of his turn, but the Glassguard elites do perish in the event. Then the Spellwriter will start trying to move a little bit, flanking, trying not to move any closer to the Chimera, but giving himself some cover as well as maybe position assistance for the future.
Oh, you were going to say
The Glassguard elites will be removed from initiative. It is now the Weredrake's turn and the soldiers' turn. The soldiers are they saw some success, so they're gonna continue ganging up on Shadow Moby, hope to remove that threat from the board, and the Feral Weredrake is close enough now to injure 2 targets with its breath. So it's gonna target the Chimera and Jiri. I need Chimera and Jiri to please make a dex save.
The soldiers have disadvantage on their attacks.
Yes, they do. They're in plain line of sight with you. They are flanking, so it will offset their advantage from flanking. A couple straight rolls from the soldiers at Shadow Moby. One of those is definitely going to miss. 23 and 15 so far. And then a 14, I think, also hits. So potentially 5... reduced to 2, 8 reduced to 4,
MK.
so 6,
MK.
and another 10. So 8 points of damage to Shadow Moby.
MK, I thought he was going to fireball and kill Jiri.
Shadow Moby
even though
has
it's a
9.
could have been worse. Oh, so we need to kill him? We can manage that, I think. Oh, I can...
Wait. Counterpoint. Who's going to counterspell you? The one who currently can't see you?
That's wild and awesome.
What?
I'll look at that in a second. I'll take a look at that in a second. But for now, very low breath weapon roll. Jiri, you take half from a success. Roulette, what was your save? 14 is the DC. So both of you will take half for 4 points of fire damage each.
Amazing.
Hey, Crit, we fought
Yes,
the
sir.
Spellwriters a lot until now. Do we have a general gauge on how healthy they are compared to, like, a regular threat?
That's a fair question. Let me look up something really quick. So sight is a requirement of counterspell within the asterisks of its reaction trigger. You have to take the spell which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. So sight does matter.
But does MK break invisibility in the casting and then can get counterspelled, or is it invisibility casting?
No. We're talking about line of sight. Yeah.
Line of sight. Yeah. But yes, in theory, you become visible the second you start casting a spell. By the time it's released, he could possibly visibly counterspell you, but line of sight is going to cancel that, at least current positioning wise. Minimal fire damage to each of you. Telperion, you asked a good question about Spellwriter. He has taken some meaningful damage. I kind of forget from what.
Lightning.
It was the lightning breath. Thank you. He has taken some meaningful damage, but is not quite bloodied. So 31, not quite bloodying, means a little more than double 31, ish, yeah. So there's that. Spellwriter, Weredrake, soldiers, top of initiative.
Roulette, do you have a reason you want to go before or after me? Because you can go either one. I'm telling you up.
I don't care. You can
Alright,
get the
go.
killing blow.
Make a command, tactician.
Yeah, I'll put Roulette.
I'm just an animal.
I'll put Roulette after me. You also are a different kind of threat dealer right now, since Zavar's not your best. Yeah.
Okay, Toby, it is your turn. You can't see the Spellwriter, at least.
Can't wait for there to be an invisible spellcaster somewhere around here.
Battle Mage hasn't been rolled on layer action yet, so. Level, mass cure wounds. Very
Those are
good
pretty good
rolls.
rolls.
Correct.
32. Healer boy, thank you. Oh, 35.
Heals Zavar a bit too. He needs it.
Got it. Thank you.
Wow.
What? What?
He's quiet about that one.
Toby was a piece of tissue paper running around. Like, don't touch me, don't touch me.
What?
Nothing. We didn't know you were so low. We
Nothing.
were scared.
Yeah, we didn't know your HP was so low. Indeed. So you still have your action available.
I'm about to do a bunch without some of the resistance, but you do it. You do you, booty. Actually, because if he's resisting force, never mind. Is it? Oh, there's another smite. I forgot you had another one. Fuck yeah.
At the end of your turn.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Dragon number 2.
No, I think it's someone worse.
Is it the bitch?
Zavar, breathing very deeply, looks to Tobirama.
You will die here today.
Oh fuck.
And he pulls free the loose remaining collar of his Helisteel breastplate, and it falls to the ground, revealing in the center of his chest a Divinor spike driven all the way through his body. And he reaches into his cloak with his villain action, his Wrath of Ferality, and pulls a familiar looking injection device.
I fucking knew it.
He starts laughing. And he pursues a desperate means of victory and plunges the device into his very heart.
If only my anti-serum was ready.
I mean, he's got to go with Vern, right?
But Dragon number 2, that's why I said that.
Daisy is
He's
immediately thrust back
Oh.
30 feet.
Oh.
Jiri is immediately thrust back 30 feet. The Chimera and Weredrake are immediately thrust back 30 feet. Actually, as well as the soldiers and Spectre.
There was a knight in there? Oh, he's the
He's hiding under the thing, yeah. The Divinor spike in his chest explodes, detonating as part of this transformation. And from it emerges, emanating a brilliant, radiant, prismatic light, iridescent with every color imaginable. And he undergoes a terrible transformation. His skin immediately hardens and discolors, forming dull gray scales of Divinor. As iridescent shockwaves emanate, pushing all of you back, and Tobirama, the medallion you carry, glows brightly immediately in response to this, exuding a beautiful flame of multicolored energy, and awakens even in the absence of true large-scale warfare. And Zavar begins to rise before you. No longer the tyrannical mind responsible for the entire war, but rather that of an enormous and gargantuan Divinor Weredrake. Crystallizing within the center of his chest, from where Zavar's gaping wound in his chest from the Divinor spike is, seems to be a ruby heart with tendrils of veins that are literal ruby veins, not blood. And from every crack and imperfection in the scales of this Divinor creature leak bright, prismatic, arcane energy of many colorations.
Scary.
As phase 2 of this fight has begun.
Mm.
Whoa.
This thing shrieks, and everyone in the vicinity starts to back up. You see all the wyverns on all their perches beat their wings and sort of move backward, almost no longer interested in assisting, lending their presence here. They're moving backwards. You see the spell rider begin to shuffle his horse backwards, The infernal sphere doesn't seem to react, but any humanoid consciousnesses in the vicinity are considering moving away from this creature. And it is Loaf's turn.
He's gonna take him out, man. So the fuck? Where is Loaf? Loaf's to the. Oh, Loaf's over here.
The snowfall also melts, no longer in the vicinity. The sky seems to have darkened, and the whole keep shook with the emergence of this gargantuan 20-foot tall creature. And it does begin to beat its wings, holding itself aloft from the ground, functionally still ground level, but hovering inches above.
Loaf looks at Jiri and wants to do the same thing, and I think with enough movement I can get in and out. So he's gonna end right where he is. Well, yeah, he'll end where he is, kind of, but he's gonna swoop in there and on the ruby heart, a little bit of Fey vomit to give Jiri the help action on his next attack in.
Okay, as Loaf tries to make his way in, this constant torrent of energy is just cascading outward constantly from the Divinor Weredrake as a tempest of chaos and iridescent radiation are being discharged.
Oh, wait, can I? Oh,
movement toward the creature requires twice as much movement to move toward it.
okay.
So that could meaningfully affect Loaf's movement, but with a lot of movement, 10,
You got 60.
20, 30, 40, he'll have to get closer, 50, and 50 will do it because he's kind of got to get toward a center space of the
Okay.
Divinor.
Well, after he does it, then he'll go 10 feet directly upward, just to
Okay.
Just to, yeah.
Okay. So he gets in there, pushing his way past this tempest of energy, and he does try and give you the help action. He does manage it. But immediately after, although he tries to move out of the radius is too large. His movement's not getting him fully out. So he is immediately thrown out and takes damage by ending the turn in the radius.
Oh, he's dead.
7 radiant
he has-
damage.
Yeah, he has 1 HP.
7 points of radiant, pure, quintessential chaos energy just destroy Loaf, but he was able to push in and give you one advantageous moment.
All right, well, that's for Jiri. On my turn, I will invisibly run in with an immunity to difficult terrain. Not sure if that matters.
This is not difficult terrain. Moving toward this tempest of chaos requires double movement.
With 30 feet, I think even then, could I get back to where I am afterward?
Potentially.
I guess.
Moving away from it is not double.
Yeah, so I'll try that. So I'll force my way in visibly toward him. How much feet do I need to get there? Is Jiri flanking? There's everyone moved out. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. So I'll can I attack from this point where I'm touching?
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't attack from there, can I? I don't know what range is like.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So I'll
There's
go
a
right
circle
there.
behind him indicating his 4x4 square.
15 feet to get me there. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm invisible. Before I move in, I'm gonna look at him, and with my bonus action, I touch the crown, and this thin little beam shoots and identifies him, and my eyes cover over dark and covered in stars as I use the hunter's mark for my crown on him. So
Okay.
then I'll swing in, and I'll do my first attack. I'll do my first attack on him as just a regular attack, I guess.
Good. Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Let me make that final decision. Yeah, actually, I'll try to booming blade him. I feel like there's a bad idea to go hard the first hit. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'll just do a regular attack with advantage to swing.
Okay.
27.
27 does connect with this creature's Divinor scales. But you feel the newly refreshed protection these scales are offering the creature What's your damage?
Oh, I love re-rolling ones and twos so much. That went from really bad to not so bad. 9 plus 5 is 14, plus 7 is 19. Can I do math? Is that right?
21.
21, sorry.
Force damage, not resisted. So, but the rest is
It's all force.
well, booming blade's a lightning, right?
I didn't booming blade. This was a regular swing.
Oh, you pulled that back, so it's not
Yeah.
resisted. So 21 total force damage does injure the creature. Success.
Okay. And then, another one. Another one. The question is, I think I'll do it this time. Another swing, and I think I will booming blade this one, because unless I want to mind sliver for no, we're gonna booming blade because I want to be swinging. All right, booming blade it is. 26. Yeah.
Absolutely hits. Yep.
Okay. So booming blade. Meow meow meow. All right. So I'll just tell you the booming blade itself is 6, 7, 8, 9 thunder, and then 17 force.
Okay. You feel your thunder damage be resisted, but still a healthy hit, as most of your force damage purely carries over, and then some of the thunder damage. Another healthy hit.
Okay, last hit. And I might psionic strike.
This thing's head, 15, 20 feet above you, just looks down toward you, looming.
I rolled a 7 plus 12 is 19.
19 scrapes harmlessly off the Divinor scales of this creature.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck. All right. Then with I used 15 feet to get in there. Okay. I'll just use my remaining feet to get here.
Okay, yeah. You're almost assisted in your movement as you move out of the tempest of chaos.
Action, bonus action. I did what I could on my swings. Pass the turn.
Chimera's turn.
Big shucks. We're just gonna stay and play with our little toys over here. For the moment at least.
Are they
Sorry.
fleeing? Crit? Are they like we
Their
don't know what they're gonna
postures
do
are
yet.
shifting. They haven't sort of taken a turn yet, but
Okay.
Or maybe I should just go hit this guy. I don't know. I need advantage. And Critter, if I think I heard you correctly, this is difficult terrain here.
not
Or
even
like
quite difficult terrain, but it requires double movement to move toward the creature in that space.
Dashing would get you in.
And if you end your turn there, you get shunted and hurt.
Correct. As pure quintessential chaos just burns through part of you.
For the record, he is sheathed in booming energy.
True.
Not that
Okay,
it'll
yeah.
matter. It will proc this.
No, we got to attack this thing. Okay. Daisy's gonna take one final stand and use 40 feet of move there.
Okay.
I am going to. I have 60 fly speed, so I will. Why can't I fucking turn this? Whatever.
I-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. That's 50 feet. plus the additional for force,
support.
whatever, push, yeah. And I'm going to make all 3 attacks on the Zavar Drake.
Okay. You do benefit from flanking.
First
Is Daisy
one,
going to make an attack as well?
she might. I'm not sure.
Okay.
First one, Jesus, 14.
A bite you latch onto a leg or an arm, but cannot crunch into its scales.
Next one, a nat 20.
That'll do.
So this is 2d10 plus 5. Oh, and we get some information. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. It's that plus this. So 30 total, 14 bludgeoning, 16 acid.
It rolled. Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I need a strength saving throw, please. DC 16.
30. You do see that reduced, as it is resistant, but it does take the damage. Strength save from this creature.
DC 16. I just want to see what this absurd strength modifier is.
As you slam it, and it's almost going to be disoriented and uprighted, you see a portion of its Divinor scales crack and flash as it will burn a legendary resistance, lowering its AC and damage threshold to avoid being knocked prone.
Is that the final one? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. And then I will make an attack with my claws. 12 and 9. Jesus fuck.
Not going to cut it.
Daisy is... Oh, actually, bonus action, I will command Daisy to dash. And I will have Daisy use the rest of her move to skiddly-daddle out of
Okay.
danger zone.
Sure.
I am out of movement, though.
You, however, will be immediately pushed out of the radius of the Tempest and suffer some damage.
And that is the end of my turn.
13 radiant damage to you.
Ooh, almost.
Yes, I do need a concentration check on Aura of Purity still.
Oh, I was
Which
like,
is honestly impressive. That is still up and going.
I was like, from what? This- Is this? I'm assuming the Chimera and not Roulette.
Correct. But it does have its Ram's Resolve feature, which could avail you of a modification.
Yeah, I will re-roll that. Well, yeah, I may as well. There's no reason not to. I will re-roll that.
Okay. You're able to hang on.
End of turn.
Okay. It will be Jiri's turn.
MK.
I'm thinking I can get here and be in range with my 10-foot range.
Yes, I would agree.
Of note, I'm not sure if anyone missed it, but this thing does have legendary resistance. Just as
Does
a
that
note.
3 in total? Okay.
But yes, Jerry, it will only take 25 of your movement to move into that space, and then you think you could hit it. Absolutely.
There, and then I will swing. Was that enough? Yes.
It says
Yeah,
magic.
and I will use this advantage from Loaf on this one.
Rip.
Yep, you're able to get advantage per loaf. And Toby, you're loosing your channel divinity right here? Okay. 19 is a crit against a Hexblade cursed creature.
Holy crap.
My God.
This is Tim's moment. He's been waiting.
Also, yeah. We did. All right. What is that? 27. Wait a minute. Yeah, plus a D
Some of this
2d8.
is some of this is heavily modified with resistances at play, but go ahead and roll the additional
Here
dice
is the
first.
extra slashing damage. We'll start with that.
You see it
Yeah.
is immune to necrotic damage specifically.
Okay, that's
This
not
is
a roll.
potentially the
So
body of a dead dark god. Necrotic
Ooh.
energy does not affect its form. Half the
What about for
slashing,
slashing? Okay.
half the slashing, and half the
So 10
lightning.
slashing.
Yep.
Yep. Darn.
8, so 4.
4.
But you're
Okay,
still
that's
healthily
14.
hitting it with at least 14 damage. Yep.
2d4.
Oh yeah,
Being
you're
big.
enlarged. Yep. There's your additional
Another
slashing
2
damage.
slashing. So we're up to 16. Not great so far, but here's the big one. 12d8.
Not resistant, and yes, vulnerable. 48, 96 damage as once again.
Plus 14.
Yeah,
Or 16.
yes, that's
No, 8.
true.
A big hit.
You see this,
Wait,
although
hold on. Wait, sorry. It's 48 plus 16.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
128.
Yes.
Math.
Jiri, you see once again Hyperivel helping you, but this time he doesn't. You're hitting from range, so he doesn't strike his shard blade size spear staff sword. It's specifically a sword staff into the creature alongside you. Rather, he uses his hex metal to extend the reach of your blade further than just the nearest leg of this creature, and you slash directly across the ruby crystal in its chest, and you see it fracture and light pour from it. You have bloodied the creature because of that hit.
Jeez. Alright, I'll strike again.
That's got to be the most damage in one attack from this campaign.
Wait till you see this hit though.
That's another 29. Or no, 29 to
29
hit.
will hit for 8
9
and
total
1,
damage.
9 total damage, and you see that damage completely ignored by its Divinor form.
Ooh.
17 got ignored? Oh. Sorry. Yeah.
Minus the necrotic. Half of 1 is still 1.
Alright, and then I'll blast it with what I always forget this. The crown of stars.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I thought you were gonna say the water bottle. Imagine this thing doesn't have immunity to prone, and the water bottle actually knocked it prone. The Dark God.
It is prone because of Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite auto prones it.
Mm-hmm.
Did not know that. That is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
You with that strike, you see the dragon fall to the ground, clutching its chest, and it is on all fours. Its wings not keeping it aloft. It is considered prone on all fours right now.
It is huge or smaller.
Oh, it's huge or smaller. It is our gargantuan creature. It's a 20 by 20. So that is unfortunately not available here. It still does that, but then it rights itself moments later.
Then my other attack with at an advantage. But keep the 29 in the first one.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yep. So then that is that. Anything else for Jiri?
Yeah, I'm gonna blast it with Crown of Thorns at regular.
Yep, Crown of Stars, perfect.
Crown of Stars.
Yeah, true.
Definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll.
Jiri pouring out the damage.
D12. That's basically all I do. Ooh, +6. Or no, +5. 24.
24 reduced does damage the creature. A splash of radiant burn affecting
12.
its form.
140 turn. That's pretty good.
Holy shit.
Damn good. If that'll do it for
And
Jiri,
then
it'll be
no,
shit.
Jiri is getting out of it for sure.
Okay.
He's gonna hightail it out and kind of get over here. Well, actually, I only have 15 left, so I'll go like right there.
Okay. Shaggy's turn when you're done.
Shaggy will blast from above. Does that give him advantage if he's up top of that tree?
Advantageous positioning is he's going to need to ascend higher to get at least a 30-foot elevation because of how tall this creature is.
He will go up 30 feet.
Okay. That'll be a hit.
Roll twice. 28. Nice. $36 for Shaggy.
Incredible. 18 damage sustained. A shit ton of damage taken from that series of 2 turns.
And Shaggy will descend, and he'll sit behind Telperion if you can see him.
He cannot
Okay.
see me. But he can hang out with me.
Or he'll hang out with Telperion.
Okay. Infernal Sphere. What's it going to do? It's going to roll out against Daisy. There's a small construct battle going on over here while you guys are duking it out for real. Let's go. Infernal Sphere.
The Infernal Sphere communication network is apparently down because Daisy will just turn to an object as it rolls out at her.
Amazing. It will slam into Daisy, and Daisy's just like an object that gets kind of tossed around. And it will be the Divinor Weredrake's turn. We are at that no more than an hour point, so I'm going to take this turn, and then we'll probably pick it up from there next time, I think. Unless you guys want to all get through one round of actions on this thing, but we'll talk in a second. At a bare minimum, the Weredrake will move.
Toby, I'm so glad you got that heal off. Especially before part 2 of the fight. What? How close are we?
Are you still invisible, Toby? First thing it's going to do as a bonus action is roar, which sounds for some reason incongruently loud in your mind than those nearby should normally perceive. I need all of you guys who are within 60 feet of this creature to please make an intelligence saving throw. It's not Frightful Presence, and it's not a breath weapon.
Is this for a condition?
It is not for a condition.
I rolled an advantage per Intellect Fortress.
Intellect Fortress was dispelled on you a while ago.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll just re-roll them. I forgot about it. Sorry. That's funny.
That's all good.
Going from roulette to the Chimera is going from a +9 to a -3.
Holy shit, for intelligence,
saving.
amazing. Your primal instincts are taking
Oh.
over.
13.
It looks like everyone was lower than the 18 DC.
I failed it, yeah.
Each of you will take 6 psychic damage, halved to Telperion for your natural psychic resistance. And you are affected in the way that you will subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw you make before before the start of the Weredrake's next turn.
Yeah.
Indeed. Then
Is Daisy immune to that?
Oh, no.
Yeah, she can take psychic damage. She is an object form. You probably see like a skitter of like energy puff out from her. Even in object form, she could be damaged. So I think we'll get to Daisy when we need to get to Daisy.
I'll roll it. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. It is going to. Its two primary targets are going to be. This is going to work. It won't be able to target as many creatures I had hoped. But that's okay. The Divinor Weredrake inhales. And you see light flicker and go out around it as it seems to be siphoning inward all of the light available in this space. And as it exhales, this blast of quintessential chaos is about to devastate borderline everything it touches. It is a line effect, 5 feet wide, 30 feet, 60 feet long, but it can originate at any space within 30 feet of the Weredrake and extend in any direction. So as this creature, it's not like a cone of energy, it's a beam that he fires at one location and then drags across the ground.
Ooh.
And he will target over here through here. Jiri and Toby Rama being the primary targets of this attack.
No.
Big beam.
As it uses its entropic breath, which you would get advantage on, Toby Rama, I need you both to please make a dexterity saving throw as iridescent energy in all shades and varieties of color are swiped across you with this devastating force. And it replicates the effect of one of my favorite spells, Prismatic Spray. Agreed. Yep, agreed. Likely to be a fail on both parts unless you guys can do anything about it. But I also need each of you to please roll 1d8 to see which coloration of light affects you as it devastates your path.
No.
Toby's in trouble. Orange, green, Jiri, you will take 40 points of poison damage.
No. He takes 20 because he's resistant to it while he's in the aura.
He is within the aura of purity, so you will take only 20 points of
Wait,
poison
and it's-
damage.
Thank
Oh,
God.
you also have resistance because of. Well, you have the Hero's Feast, Jiri. So can you take poison?
Good question.
No poison for Jiri under the current Hero's Feast, right?
Yes, that is true.
Whoa.
Yeah, and there's some extra interesting conversations about that I'll bring up at some point in the future. But yes, 0 damage. You feel the surge of poison, but then you just have almost a vision of how peaceful it is in Ithinian and the Fey forests of the Mooncrest Elves and their Aranil who gifted you that feast. You take 0 damage
Ooh.
from that beam of energy.
That would have put me down I went from having 1 HP to back being at 41, so nice.
Toby Rama, I need 2d8. Thank you. A 4 and a 5. You are not under the effect of Hero's Feast. So you will take poison and cold simultaneously. It is
Jiri, do you have your Wisp, Jiri?
Yeah, I've got my wisp still. Can use mine.
okay. Jiri, you see Toby Rama about to get obliterated by this beam. Are you using your Wisp of Wildfire?
I will send that wisp Toby's way to protect him.
Okay. Toby, you snap back up to how many hit points? You
Easy.
are at 18 hit points, and Jiri, you receive a point of heroic inspiration for having used your Wisp of Wildfire. That can grant you advantage on
He's a
attacks.
hero.
That
Just advantage on attacks.
you have to declare. It's
I
just
still have mine.
one roll you can use advantage on. You can't use it after you see the roll. It has to be preemptive. But that is the Weredrake's turn. And you can already see it beginning to inhale again. This is not a recharge feature similar to the other Weredrakes. That is the effect you will be subjected to every turn it lives.
Yeah.
Oh, this didn't end up mattering, but 1d4 was also taken off of both of those saving throws that you guys just made, per its Mind Sunder ability. So no consequence there. But that is the Weredrake's turn. So now it is potentially, I believe, Bronze Chimera was moved. I have Roulette's old spot there. So it's potentially Spectre's turn. Knowing a little bit about the
Who's at 1
capability of the
HP?
knowing the Weredrake's capability a little bit better, do we want to pause here and wrap it up in the following session?
I don't want to put any pressure on anyone to keep going, so we can end here. I can keep going, but it's also 4:00 for Tim, so he's got stuff to do today, so he might not want to, and I don't want to make you feel like you gotta say yes, Tim.
Yeah, but I'm just curious, like, how much longer do we think this is gonna take if we keep going?
That is
Or
hard.
is it requiring?
It's
Yeah,
hard to
I feel like if
purely because it is bloodied right now, but good luck doing as much damage as you guys just did fast. So I'm not optimistic it'll be 2 more rounds, but it could be if you guys are crazy. So I would recommend we resolve this in a following session because I don't know if it is going to be 30 minutes or 2 hours
Yeah,
to
that's-
avoid and take down this creature.
And we've made a lot of progress. It just hurts to not do it. But I mean, the Duke and Duchess
Actually,
fight we thought it was 3
At a
points.
very bare minimum, because I want to do something real quick, what's the Spectre going to do on its turn, Jiri?
no, it's got 1 HP. It probably sucks somebody's life.
Okay. One of the soldiers nearby?
Hold on, let's see how far it can go. Can it get to this guy? Yeah. Wait, is this thing immune to necrotic? We already know that.
You
Yeah.
do know.
So, yeah, it's got nothing to do besides suck this guy's life.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack for it. Healthy hit. I'll make a con save for him. As soon as my thing loads. Jeepers crapping out on me. Here we go. 15, is that the DC? 10 con save. Okay, so his hit points aren't reduced, but still a healthy 15 points necrotic. Spectre going to move anywhere? The only reason I want to finish up this turn is because I'm about to address some Durastian postures, positioning, etc.
Yeah, it'll continue to give those ranged attackers disadvantage if they try to attack from there.
Okay. If he wants, he's welcome to use another attack of opportunity as these guys sheepishly back away from the creature summoned here. You also see approaching from within a Dread Iron Squadron, and a Dread Iron Squadron led by a Reaver on the other side. Reinforcements have finally showed up, but they've stalled and paused at the horror of this dark godling summoned here. And you can see they're all thinking otherwise of engaging in this fray. You see the spell writer, whose turn it's about to be, shuffle his steed away and does not cast a spell. All of the Wyvern Knights don't flee entirely, but retreat somewhat, flapping their wings, moving away, clearly not willing anymore to go assist the king. There is no king anymore. There's just this creature, this dark god. The feral weredrake is an interesting case because it is not guided by mortal consciousness in the same way right now, so it is going to still be in play. But all of the humanoid Durastians are no longer going to continue in this fight.
Huge.
And as the soldiers back away, the Spectre can attack one of them if it would like.
Why not?
HP.
That'll hit, and that will bloody
11
that
extra
individual.
more.
So he is extra encouraged to flee for his life. So with that in place, the spell rider's turn having gone, what I'd like to do is just breathe some fire on a chimera real quick, and then it will be top of initiative, and we can call it there. The weredrake clomps over to you, Roulette, and I need a dex save from your chimera. Just so we can start out next time with you guys' turns. Pretty good roll, but you did succeed half damage, so 9 points of fire damage from that creature. Otherwise, it will be the start of initiative
Loaf.
when we return. What about Loaf?
Kill him. Delete him from initiative.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
But you said meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
All right, so it is all 4 of you able to go immediately next. We can potentially handle a tactician change after you have a week to think about if there's any benefits and stuff. So we'll handle that next time. But for now, I'm just going to show it again because I like it. The Divinor Weredrake exuding primordial chaos. But otherwise, this dull and unassuming sheen of dull gray scales, leather webbing, etc. hide.
This is the body? They found it, you think? Or they made a body?
This is something must have been in his system to avail him of a catalyst serum that conjured a transformation. The Dark God of old was far larger than this creature. But this is a version of a polymorph transformation like Roulette has gone through. But he would have had to have some sort of internal constitution to facilitate this in the first place with the catalyst serum. So there's some stuff going on there. But for now, it's just a terrible form he was desperate to take to survive.
Hell yeah.
You guys have fared very well. I know I've injured you guys a lot, but Zavar is no more. Just this creature that he has become.
Whoa.
We'll see if you guys can slay it next time, and then it is virtually guaranteed. I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be the case. The next session will be the final session of Act 1. So conclusion here and any aftermath accordingly should do it justice.